Welcome, everyone.
Yellow.
What's up?
Here, here.
Tonight's one-shot takes place in a not common location, with not common people, nor with characters that have walked this earth across the shelf in many years. All three of you, part of a family that is no longer alive. You all are in what would be the closest form to the afterlife. You have gone through your journey. You have fallen in combat, and your souls have passed on to the next world. You have been inhabiting this space for what does not feel very long. You are with each other. You have seen this place, a shadowed, cloudy, very powerful place. Endless expanses of fields, of flowers that shimmer and glow and sparkle if you move them. Mountains that tower above, larger than life, and with a skyline that is filled with stars of all different colors. But the interesting thing is the ground itself, it appears to be made of fog. And when you look down, if you choose to focus on a specific person, you can see them. Someone that you have known, or someone that you can even just think of. Now, you have no way of communicating with them, you have no way of interacting with them, but you are able to watch and see what is happening. In the experience of getting used to being able to see this, life for you, it's not something that you really have anything to do at the moment. It's very much a calm paradise. You don't require food, you don't require sleep. There is no day or night. It is purely this in-between moment. What is interesting is that after you perished and the shepherd, Telos, brought you up to this place of paradise, he told you, and each one of you individually, that you were to wait. You were to wait for someone. And when the time came that you would have a challenge to complete before you could transition to true paradise, to the true next life. Looking below, all three of you are watching your last alive family member, your sister, who's been traveling amongst your homeland, trying to get through the challenges of losing her people, losing her blood, losing her family, and losing her home. Until a group of individuals, different than the last that she had encountered on multiple occasions, inhabited of strange folk that possess unique abilities and challenges, took her under their wing, and completed her objective and goal in life to sail away from her homeland. And you watched as she got to experience her true freedom of being able to leave and explore. You watched her fight. You watched her have victories. You watched her grow. You watched your little sister achieve something that you yourself had never been able to achieve, because every moment alive for you was about survival. then it happened. You watched as your sister fell in battle. The moment for you, time slows down to milliseconds. You see her standing there, having slain an enemy, as a red beam of light pierces through her body and disintegrate her completely. You watch as her soul rises from where she stood, with no trace left in the world that she was even there, besides the pool of red blood that had splattered across every surface. As her soul rises, being led by the shepherd himself, you watch Telos and Linda rise through the foggy ground right before you, and you all stand there for a moment in this reflection of silence. Telos' shadowed form stands there before you, a dark figure of gray robes, a face that appears to be this oil face. You can't see features, but he holds a shepherd's crook, standing maybe 10 feet tall in your presence. He kneels down to Linda and says, "It's now time for you to go to your next journey. Thankfully, you will not be alone. You will have your family to guide you through this next phase. Upon proving this, proving yourselves capable and worthy, you shall transition to the next phase of life, to true paradise. Beware of the darkness. It is powerful, and it can consume you even in this form. You are not fully protected here. This is a transition. You are neither alive nor fully dead, but you are still able to disappear. Now go." He addresses all of you. Go on this last journey together as a family, and prove yourselves worthy of paradise. Telos then dissipates into fog, and in his place behind him, coming out of the ground, you see an old man who you recognize to be your father. Linda, who is still in this stunned silence after everything happened from her eyes rather quickly, goes and embraces him. As they finally step away, wordlessly, she wipes away a tear and addresses each one of you with a smile. Now, let's go ahead and pick y'all's tokens, y'all.
How dare you?
Fuck you.
How dare you?
Fuck you.
How dare you?
I'm gonna
Yes.
fucking metagame this fucking all your combat out of spite, motherfucker.
Yeah, so by the way, you guys are Lycoms and you have polar bear forms. So,
Polar bear or owl
No.
bear?
sorry, yeah, owlbear forms.
I wish I would have known this
I wish
before
I did
creating
too.
this character.
Yeah.
Yeah. How dare you make me feel this way?
All right, so pick a token. This is the 3 that I have. Pick one that you guys would like to use.
I will give Aster the first go.
I feel like you should be
monk-
just.
Well, let's see, we had the monk, the ranger, and the
A rogue.
rogue.
Complete. Yeah, I'm committed a rogue.
So yeah, I guess I'll take Big Brutus over here.
Yeah, like it makes sense. Like you had, but like short hair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pronto? Which one do you want?
This one, he looks the elder.
Sounds like
The
a
one on
plan.
top.
I'm with this one.
All right.
I'm the youngest, but I'm bigger than all of y'all.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. So
tiny.
with what was your name, Hasters?
Ishmael.
Ishmael. Okay. And Pronto.
Jeremiah. So Jera, then Maya.
Is that Miah?
Yes.
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog. He was a good friend of mine. I never understood a single word he said.
Okay. Just naming.
I
the
do not
tokens.
have-
Give me 1 second.
Hope Ty is ready to see what a rogue ranger can do.
I
Out
am.
of spite. Out of spite.
Like, how many levels are you in rogue?
3.
Oh, okay.
So I have 2d6.
Oh, okay. Yeah, especially with the Jeremiah's bonus action, help action as a rogue mastermind. So he can use his bonus action to give you advantage on your next attack roll.
Wait a minute. Oh, I don't even need Ishmael to be in front of an enemy. If you do that with me, I can choose sneak attack on whatever creature I want.
Yes.
Ah!
And to be honest, any creature that you go to, I could easily run up to. So you got
Exactly.
fucking front facing and
Yeah.
flanking.
Yeah, we're like, yeah, we are teamwork.
This is gonna be incredible. Because the big thing with sneak attack is like I have to have advantage, right, to be able to perform it. So
Yeah,
if
either advantage
someone is
or,
5 feet next to the target, I can do it, or I have to be hidden. So this works. I can cheat the system more. Oh boy.
Okay, here's another question, Ty.
Yeah. What's up?
How did we die?
in battle.
Actually, so
and
here,
was it at the
here's
same time, or?
so here's the deal. All right, I am allowing creative liberty to each one of you in terms of you all's history and to your relationship with Linda and how good or negative it was. Anything that you come up with, within reason, is considered at that point canon to what you all experienced. This is a absolute freedom that I would not give to everyone. This is a real, I hope you understand, a real respect for a character that is beloved. So
Yes.
respectfully,
Yeah.
but like genuinely, I want you guys to come up with those moments, and you can roleplay that and build it on the spot as an improv. So feel free to do that. How you died, when you died, if it was all together. I can fill in details depending on what is needed for that to be a thing.
If you don't mind,
Yeah.
I do have a good idea for Ishmael.
Okay.
And
Go ahead.
that is, obviously he's a big guy, he's all muscle. We're kind of a family of, all of our family mates are dying / dead. So he's gonna be a big guy, but he's gonna have like a heart of gold. He always dotes on his
like a.
little sister
Mm-hmm.
the most.
Oh, can I say something like a gentle giant character?
Yeah, very gentle
absolutely.
giant. And the way that he went out would be either saving one particular person or like a small town or something, and just being bombarded with a rain of arrows. So essentially he's like, protecting the the town
Rookies?
or whatever, and he was a
Or
shield.
like maybe some rookies that you took
Yeah.
under your wing,
I'd
like
like
to
mine
make
to be
friends
some
with.
sort of hunting accident. We're pretty much getting practically bitch slapped off a mountainside.
Okay.
I can imagine during like the first stage, like you were out hunting and then you were found by the horses that you did not know about, and you were quickly outnumbered and outmatched.
Oh, hold up. What was the one fucking group that was Linda was planning to sell the eggs to?
Oh, it was the Ravgul. The Ravgul.
Ravgul, there we go.
Foxes,
Thanks, Bronzo. I got my backstory.
like the foxes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Ambushed
So-
on a hunting trip by the Ravgul and thrown off a cliff. Fuck yeah.
You also know
I can
your
imagine-
father's name to be named Thornin,
Thornin.
Okay.
though of course you do not address him by full name. But yes,
Calling him Pops.
fine by me. Thornin.
Okay. So basically, you were attacked by the fox people while on a hunting trip. Like basically,
Yes.
it was like during like the kind of like the first stage of like the invasion of all the clans on the Owlbear clan.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right. So
I have
for
one other
for-
thing.
Okay, I was gonna say my thing with Jeremiah.
Yeah,
How
go ahead.
Can it involve like helping Linda survive?
Like that it led to her surviving another day.
Yes.
Sure.
So
you could have been
I want
doing
I want to discuss something.
Okay.
Jeremiah is as the eldest. He was actually the most so he was like somewhat the most intelligent. Like he enjoyed the history, the library.
Would you say he's the most experienced and knowledgeable instead of just the most intelligent, where he spent more of his time actually researching and doing more of that?
Oh yeah,
Or-
experience. Yes, experience. Yeah, but
He's a
But
bit
yeah,
of a
he-
strategist.
yeah,
Is
it
that
would
what
fit
you
his mastermind class of like directing, like master of tactics feature of like
Oh, yeah.
directing. Yeah. So essentially, yeah, he's essentially like studying a bit of the landscape, and also like spend most of his time in the library, and tried to he tried to teach her some things involving the lessons he read, but just like Linda said, Linda said that she wasn't astute on her studies.
Yeah.
I guess that was because of Jeremiah trying to be insistent on it.
Okay. All right. So we've
and,
got the full family here. This is who we're gonna be playing with.
Yeah, and so what happened is that with Jeremiah studying the surrounding land and looking at the forces, he basically ran to Linda and basically told, like, analyzing of how they fought. Like, he basically gave Linda directions of what to do to
Yeah.
get out of here.
Sure. That works.
Yeah, and basically, like at Jeremiah's final moments, he turns around, like both short swords in hand, and what his final line says. Oh man, I'm trying to think what his final line would be.
Give it some time.
Yeah. Give us some time. You don't have to pick it on the spot.
Okay.
So, you all find yourself. I don't have a map for it, so just theater of mind for the moment. You all find yourself inside of a field, standing across this foggied landscape. Tall, waist-high flowers that, when moved, push particles of glowing, that Feywild type essence to it. After Telos has disappeared and Linda and your father stand there for a moment. Linda, with a smile, says, "Well, hi."
Oh, okay. I come up with the last line of what Jeremiah would say. Like Jeremiah turning around at the onslaught, and looking at the forces, he would say, while Linda was running away, he would have said, "I'll be waiting for you, Linda," and charge forward. And then, yeah. So at that moment, when Linda says hi, Jeremiah will say, "Ah, you're finally here. I have been waiting."
It's good to see
Father,
you. It's good to see you all.
This cannot be. Does that also mean that you two have not reached paradise?
Well, this looks
We were
pretty much paradise to me.
well, we were told to wait, and I guess wait for someone, and I guess our sister was the one we're supposed to wait.
I don't know. I thought we'd more be getting, some type of actual shepherd like we just saw to actually lead us, but I'm lost here. I don't see any markings that we could really go to.
Your father,
Talos has given us the path, but he did say it would be a challenge.
your father steps forward and addresses all of you and says, "Telos has given us the challenge, and he has told me the further details. We are to find our home, and we are to reclaim it. Upon reclaiming our home and proving that we are capable of doing so, we'll be awarded true paradise."
How are we supposed to get there?
We journey. And he points towards a direction behind you. And as you look, the entire landscape from a distance shifts as you're looking. It is not a fixed landscape. So as it shifts and you turn around and look, it then transitions to a familiar small mountain peak made of ice, which you all recognize to be the area that you all had grown up in Dren. A small, lonely mountain that was not completely connected to where your tribe had been. It was sort of disconnected. You guys had a farm that was located kind of out in the wilderness. And he points. We must go there.
All right then.
Listen, I fell off the backside of that mountain. I really don't want to go up there again.
He kind of grabs your shoulder and looks at you and says, "Then this time you should have better footing, because you know where not to step."
Okay, look, it was a two-handed club to the side of the head, alright? Didn't see it coming.
This time, look for the club.
It is okay, brother. Not all of us can be so quick and nimble on our feet.
I'm pretty sure you're more nimble than me.
True. If it was me, I would not have fallen.
My point exactly.
Well, this time we're prepared for the danger that lies ahead.
Linda says,
That's something.
"I believe all of us together will probably stand a good chance, right?"
Indeed.
Of course.
That depends.
We
You shoot straight still or no?
Well, I think I'm probably a better shot than you now.
Okay, that's because you've had more practice now.
Yes, that's true. I was just already a better shot than you anyway, though.
Ishmael kind
Okay,
of
like you said,
wraps
there was
his
no witnesses to the last contest.
Ishmael wraps his arms around both Linda and
North.
Morth's neck, kind of laughing. We have all seen harder troubles than this. And besides, we are all together, so we will definitely make it back to our homeland. And we will finally see paradise. It is good to see you once again, Cub.
Good to see you too.
We have missed you greatly.
I've missed you a lot. It's been too long.
Hasn't been as long as you'd think. But I was glad to see when you departed. So many of us have fallen in the face of battle with not much of as a mourn or a shoulder to cry on. But you definitely seems like you've found a solid family down there.
Yes. I'll miss them.
Hopefully, maybe one day, we will see them again in paradise.
Maybe. Maybe.
Talos takes all. He
Talos.
is not segregated.
It's true. Maybe I will see them again. But
Have hope, young Cup.
I hope that I don't see them for a long time, though.
He laughs and squeezes them.
She kind of winces a little bit from the pain.
Morth's gonna try and weasel his way out.
If you would like to try, please roll a
Acrobatic.
acrobatics. Yes.
That's a natural one.
Against my strength. Father, it is good to see you two again, but I must say, after all this time, you have shown up now. If you truly were in this area, like, why couldn't we have seen you before?
I was not actually here. I was already in paradise. I have already done the journey. Not this specific challenge, but I have done the journey before. I
So
requested,
are you supposed to be our guide?
more or less,
You are to be our shepherd.
in the moment. It is the right and the job of a parent to make sure that his children achieve happiness and success. I requested of Telos that I could help you all in this last final journey together.
You see, my brothers and sister, we are in good hands. This is proof enough that we will make it to paradise.
I have high hopes.
Get brave.
He loosens the grip and walks in the direction of the mirage, I guess, of the homeland.
Mm-hmm.
So, shall we get going then?
Thorn.
How are you a few years younger, yet still somehow overpower me?
Haha, I drank my milk.
Your father kind of just chuckles lightly as he uses his... He has a large walking stick and starts trudging after Ishmael and following his lead.
Yep, Jeremiah files fine. Alright, let's go, everyone.
As you all begin traveling towards this, what appears to be very far away, distant mountaintop.
Can I Can I judge the distance?
Yeah, roll a survival check.
Oh boy.
A survival check.
Yes,
So,
take that large one.
18 plus 14. That's a 32.
You know, it is exactly down to the inch. No, it looks like it's going to be about a half a day's travel.
Old man, do you think you could do half a day's travel?
He responds without turning around and says, "In this form, I could go for years."
Says the walking stick. Okay, you know what?
It's just for comfort. It's not as actually necessary.
Whatever you want to be telling yourself. It's all good, right, Jeremiah?
Although I have a question, Father. How was your trial? Did you have companions with you?
I did. Yes.
So, the question: did Grandpa also come down and guide you to your journey?
Yes, he did.
Were you with Mother?
Yes.
Ah,
She is still in paradise, and you will see her soon.
and so Tila's told us that we will be facing some sort of darkness that consumes. Will we know what it is once we see it?
He turns around and his face darkens slightly. He says, I know what Telos is referencing. It is there is a lot of ancient beings that exist within this place. There's one in particular that has been here since the beginning. His forces are powerful. Very powerful. What we will particularly be facing, I do not know. But just be careful. When Telos said that our forms are not protected, he means that. We are still capable of disappearing from this, and then nothing remains.
No. That will not come to be. We shall make it to paradise before the end of the day. For this I promise. And then, raises a fist in the air.
Linda raises a fist and then kind of punches you in the back of the shoulder.
Ah! That's my bad arm.
Mortha's gonna
We've got
run
a few
by it
Linters
and
in
just
there.
kind of tap them both on the shoulder. Alright, ease it up now. We don't want to be hurting each other now. I'm gonna make a run ahead and see what's going on. In case anything's up above, I'll keep you posted.
We shall follow not shortly behind.
Well, that depends. You're running still up to the par I remember it to be?
I never could. No, disregard that. I'm just gonna chuckle and punch you in the lightly on the shoulder.
So yeah, I'm
Right.
gonna make a perception check, and I'm gonna be ahead of the group slightly just to scout out.
Okay.
So that's a natural 20 with a +7 for 27.
God.
You actually could have fucking outran me.
I actually can.
Alright. So, and this is a perception?
Yeah, just to be on watch kind of deal as to run ahead.
Okay, gotcha. So, running ahead, moving through this tall grass and watching, you do watch as the land transitions from what you have known and experienced for a little while. Again, time is a very weird experience. It is very... It only felt like a day that you had been here before Linda arrived, yet that was in the real world. Past this had been years. And so it's very strange in terms of how things shift and everything around you shifting. As you start moving forward, the landscape transitions before your eyes as if fog is melting away and revealing new parts that you had never even seen. The land shifts to your familiar terrain of the forests of Dren. And as it shifts, you become very comfortable. It is natural. The ground's still made of this fog that as you step it dissipates, revealing an almost very thick glass that as soon as you step on still responds like grass, but still looking down, you see the world below you. As you move through the forest and start looking around for different things, just seeing if there's anything in particular that you could pick up on, everything appears to be safe.
I would like to make a signal out to the group.
Like before that happened, like Jeremiah would be talking with me. So wait, hold on. So the thing with like looking down and thinking of a person and seeing them, would we hear as well, like see and hear them?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And Jeremiah would ask Linda, so what was your favorite time outside of our homeland?
If you don't mind, Ishmael's just gonna make a comment when fucking Morth runs off after making that critical run, like that critical roll. He's just going to get really excited and like almost like gleeful. You're like, wow, older brother's so fast.
Just like a
He just
wholesome.
goes-
It's so wholesome.
He is a big guy, but he is the younger brother, and he does look up to his older siblings.
Oh, that's great. I love it.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Pronto.
Yeah, Jeremiah was asking Linda, like, what was her favorite moment outside of our homeland?
She kind of takes a moment to think, and she says, I don't know that I have a particular one moment. What I enjoyed the most was sailing. I really enjoyed the open water, feeling the wind, and smelling that fresh ocean air. It was just something that I'd always experienced slightly when by the shore, but there's nothing like being on the open waves. But I really did enjoy being with my crew. They were really good people. Some of them very flawed, but I really enjoyed them.
We were watching.
Say again, sorry.
Jeremiah said, indeed, we were watching, yes, your journey throughout outside.
Yes. Yeah, they were good people.
Don't worry, we looked away at the nasty bits.
She like kind of scowls and goes, I should hope so.
Yes. Jeremiah says,
Proud of his joke.
I laughed very hysterically at the moment when that Pronto fella asked to ride your owlbear for him. I never heard such a thing.
I did not ever expect that would happen, but it worked. It worked. Pronto and I
to think
bonded a lot.
You would choose someone to do that to you. Must have been a special guy.
He was a unique one. I'll miss him the most.
Oh, this character. Oh my word.
Aw.
Out of character. And what about that Haster chick?
Yeah.
She's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, what about the guy that took your hand off? How was he?
I mean, he called you flawed.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. Oh. So, as you all travel forward for quite a while, we can do as much roleplay as you guys would like, or we can fast forward to other moments. I do not care. That's entirely
Paradise.
to you. Say what? Sorry.
I said, to paradise.
To paradise. All right.
To paradise!
All right. So, after traveling for what feels like a few hours, you have transitioned from that open field to being inside of the familiar forest of Dren. The white, tall trees with snow, what feels like snow, covering this foggy landscape as it slowly starts to rise towards the mountain. Rising up towards the mountain, you can see towards the direction of where your home had been in this, what feels like familiar landscape. And the moment that it becomes sort of clear on how close you are, off in the distance, you can see that it is as if a shadow remains hovering over it, clouding it, preventing it from experiencing the same shift of light and transition to this cloudy and foggy landscape. It is as if it is stuck in this murky fog. It is off in the distance still, it is not directly in front of you, but it is off in the distance, and you can see that even from this far away.
I don't recall our family house being so gloomy.
You see your father kind of looking up at it as he stopped and is just staring at it with a scowl. He says, "You know, our great-great-grandfather built this home. I don't appreciate someone doing something like that. I have to fuck someone up," and starts trudging up the hill.
Yeah, it doesn't look very good. Hey, Linda.
Ishmael follows along.
Old Rabbit says I could get an arrow up into that cloud.
She goes, "You're on."
Alright, bet.
Yep, so you guys are rolling a ranged attack roll?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, that is a 14 plus 4 for 18.
Let me do this. Hold on. Because I never forgot to actually do this, so let me verify. Yeah, that's what I thought. Plus 5. So that would be plus 8. Great. Alright. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1.
Oh shit!
I rolled
Oh shit!
a fucking 1. How?
I will take my victory with gusto.
So what did you
cloud
roll?
gets shot.
I rolled a 14 plus 4 for a total of 18 there, buckaroo.
So
Yeah,
as
so
you-
that's twice as much as Linda's 9 total.
So as you both raise your bows, draw back, and as the arrow flies away from yours, you hear the bow next to you just go ping, and
Wouldn't it be fucking ironic if the arrow landed in Ishmael's back?
I was not going to do damage to other people. um, she she let go, and the arrow was just slightly lodged into the bow itself, so it like kind of split through it and caused it to just like kind of fly off spinning. And she goes, "Fuck! Ah, shit!" As your arrow, Morth, flies straight all the way and pierces through the cloud. As it pierces through, it is as if it cuts, and a small arc of lightning kind of sparks through the cloud, and you hear a roar of thunder.
Methinks you've angered the cloud, brother.
All I know is I got a rabbit from this. That cloud's in our way, and we're taking it down. I'm also gonna look towards Linda and just give the most smug look possible.
She sticks her tongue at you.
Yeah.
I expect my rabbit in paradise.
Yeah. Yeah, Jeremiah, like he takes a look at Linda as well and tries to fix it and says, "Ah, dang it, Linda, did you not remember my lessons in proper bow maintenance?"
She goes, "I've kept it maintained. I forgot,
You
pulled it-
forgot my teachings. That's what you forgot, clearly. Been slacking on them.
Well,
Wait, is it your fingers?
and you look at her hand, and you see that two of the three fingers are mechanical, whereas the other one is missing a finger." She looks at her hand and kind of goes, "Oh shit, those are the fingers that Pronto gave me. Maybe. I don't know, my hand's been hurting a little bit." And she kind of like is adjusting on the buckle that like holds it, and you see that it's like pushing against it. And like looking at her hand, it's like her hand is slightly swelling around it. And she goes, "Fuck this." And she goes and unbuckles it, and as she pulls it off, her hand forms fully again. She goes, "Well, that might help."
No.
She pockets the robotic fingers, puts it into her satchel.
I'm gonna just kind of start tapping the hand with the end of the bow.
Like the metal hand.
No, the newly grown
the-
one that
the
is
newly
now
grown?
just made more fucking confused into all hell.
As you tap it, she like
Seems-
tries to like snatch the bow.
Seems death has made us whole again. Death has given us a second chance.
I guess.
Just try not to lose any more fingers.
Well, when I lost these, I bit off Mordai's hand, so I felt pretty even in that moment, but now I feel like I slightly cheated.
Bit off more than you could chew.
I guess so.
Then again, it was your 3 owlbear fingers, so about the same size.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
An eye for an eye, a finger for a finger.
Indeed. Haster, I just noticed you're not in Soundtail.
Ooh. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, it's
You have very calming music.
One moment.
Yeah.
Alright. Give it to me.
8089.
Thank you.
Do we reach our destination?
So, yes. So as you all continue to trudge up the hill, and the forest starts to thin as you start to arrive at your first plot of land that was farmland, as essentially the way your property was, that your homestead. As you went up the hill, there were terraces of flat land for crops, and each terrace was another crop, till eventually up the winding road you could see the homestead itself. A small silo before it hit the main stretch of road for storing crop and whatnot. You do see as this cloud of darkness, that cut that was made by Morth's arrow is still there, and bleeding through it is that white fog that seems to almost be spilling through it, like it was physically cut. You now arrive at what appears to be the transitional barrier from this light to darkness.
So, what now, Father?
Did anyone else just get uneasy? Because I felt really uneasy.
Your father stands there for a moment. He kind of like looks at this veil and says, "This is different. I feel that dark forces are at play. Be on your toes. Watch your
Can I
back."
roll a perception check?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Me too. I'll do it.
Is an 8.
An 8. Alright.
That is a 17 for me.
17.
Ah, damn it!
Ha! The digital dice are not with us.
Yes. But the good thing is that we got all the nat ones out of the way, so that's good.
Let's hope.
Knock
let's
on
hope.
wood.
Yeah, like for Jeremiah, he's just confused about this log. He doesn't understand it from all the like history he studied. This is like unknown to him, something ancient.
So as you all stand there, your father takes his walking stick and kind of pokes towards the fog, and he goes through. He says, "I feel there are resistance. We may deal with harder movements."
Nothing can stand in my way.
So our
Alright,
challenge
yeah,
guy, go for it then.
So our challenge and destination is through this strange darkness, I assume.
It would appear so.
Very well.
Ishmael is going to lead the way.
Alright.
Alright. Stick together, though. Yep, and
Ishmael-
then like we all
I would
move
like
forward.
I would like to go into stealth and be like a good 20 paces to the right.
Okay.
So,
Go ahead and roll
just kinda-
stealth for me.
Just kind of more creeping, pretty much.
Okay.
So 14 plus 10, 24.
24. Noted. As you kind
This
of
kid
move
is
off
so
to the right
stupid.
and kind of using this shadowed fog and kind of moving through the actual crops, which are all ready for harvest. You're able to hide in the taller thickets of crops. As you move, as everyone touches past the veil, you feel, the first thing that you feel is this sense of sadness. It is a nearly overwhelming feeling.
Is this an enchantment, like, ability or effect?
That is a great question that I have no idea how to answer.
Because if it is, I'm not affected.
So this is it is an aura. It's an aura of effect based on a spiritual thing.
Yeah, if you want to make this like this is affecting our fucking
It's not. None of this is providing a negative to any of your stats. Let me put it that way. There's nothing that's
yeah, okay.
happening at the moment that is affecting your stats. It's purely a, you walk into that building and you feel icky. It's that, but it's nothing that's actually
Yeah.
affecting you physically.
I,
Though.
I read this line when I was making my character. This is the only reason why I brought it up, but I read it wrong. It's still mind, and it just says give +2 on saving throws against enchantment spells and effects.
Okay, gotcha.
So if it's not like something I'm rolling for, it don't matter.
Okay, gotcha. Noted.
I will say though, I do have fast movement, so enchantment bonus on land speed.
Yeah, no, that
Never mind.
makes sense. Yeah. So as you guys, Ishmael being the first, as you feel that sense of sadness kind of wash over you, you do feel it's as if the air is thicker. There's a bit of resistance. Nothing in the moment that is actually stopping you from moving, but it's like it's very akin to feeling the air kind of push you back a little without wind. It's just a like a thick air
Thick
that makes it
fog.
Yeah, it's like a really thick fog that kind of pushes against you a little bit as you move through it. But as you transition into it, the first thing that you notice besides the emotion and that feeling of pressure, the other thing is that nothing's changed in terms of lighting. You can't actually distinguish from it being within the cloud to outside of the cloud. It looks the same. It is something that appears to just be residing over the area, that is visually noticeable from outside of it, but internally, really all it provides is that resistance and pressure against your body and the emotion.
Ishmael keeps his feelings to himself.
As you all transition into this veil and experiencing the same effects, you start moving up the walkway that leads towards the main homestead. Go ahead.
So, what do you feel like? Like a sadness or a sense of dread?
You could say a sense of dread, that it is much more. It's just a feeling of sadness. It feels not as far as despair, but it's trending in that direction.
Ah, okay. I feel like a predator is about to pounce.
It does feel that way, your father responds.
Worry not, brother. Let us just stick close and push through.
Let's go face this, whatever lies ahead then.
Ishmael grabs Linda's hand for comfort.
She takes it willingly, kind of squeezes, and follows behind you. As you all move kind of slowly towards this, towards the area of where your home was. Eventually, you see your house up towards the last plateau. A light blanket of fog. A light blanket of snow, patched out throughout the areas. And as you remember and recall, this area was a mixture of dirt and stone. It was one of the reasons that you had to put the actual crops lower on the mountain, because there was more dirt. But the area where it was built for your home is a transition between soft dirt to this very rocky terrain. And it was actually one of the reasons that it was built there, because a solid foundation was able to be manipulated to build the home very strong in its roots. Eventually, you see your home off in the distance, not far off from where you are. And we will go ahead and transition to the map. And I need to actually, hold on, I need to change the grid. I forgot on this.
Okay. I just thought of a better way of how Jeremiah died. He was like saving Linda, but Linda mentioned this. Linda mentioned she saw Queen Sega form once, that she turned into like a red polar bear.
It's just a white.
Yes.
Yes. Let's say that
she had red.
Yeah. Essentially, as Jeremiah guided, told Linda the directions of what is the best, safest path to go and survive, Jeremiah would have been facing against Queen Sega in her red polar bear form, and Jeremiah would have transformed and fought off Queen Sega, essentially dying at her hand.
So Queen Sega was the one that had killed you?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Since Linda saw Queen Sega in her red polar bear form, it would make
Jesus.
Yeah, it would make sense.
That kind of
really unique.
That makes
I like
it fucked up that I have a Queen Sega body pillow.
Well,
Fucking
you
Linda
don't.
sees that. You don't know me.
Fair enough.
I'd be very concerned if Ishmael
Yeah.
had one, though.
Ishmael had a custom made.
Yeah, and since Jeremiah, with his rogue abilities of uncanny dodge, he was difficult to kill.
Let's see. Give me 1 second. Just about done here.
And you could say, as Linda was running away, she turned back towards her brother, and then that's when the moment she saw Queen Sega in the red polar bear form.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense lore-wise and pretty cool.
I agree. Yeah. Sorry, I messed up on the. I wanted to have the names visually, and I messed up on how I did that, because I actually have not done that before.
Sorry, I keep putting down bombs.
It's okay. I apologize for doing this, but I need to go ahead and use the restroom real quick. So, short bathroom break, and then we'll be right back.
Good.
Okay.
Ishmael actually got taken down by a giant white whale. For you Moby Dick lovers.
Oh no.
Or we could go biblical. Ishmael being the child of Abraham. So in a way, Ishmael died by my father's hand.
Oh, well.
You ever watch Vikings?
Is it on Netflix?
I think it was HBO Max or something.
Okay.
Then no.
Yeah, I remember
Or,
my dad
or
watching.
Stars.
I remember my dad was watching some sort of Viking show.
Yeah, I think Vikings did have a spin-off or something that ended up on Netflix. Anyway, there's an old like pagan ritual that they would do right around Christmas time, where they would make sacrifices to Odin. And so, uh, Odin was someone who was hung in a tree for 9 days and like stabbed with a spear and shit. So they did a lot of like human sacrifices
Yeah,
during that time.
yeah.
But the issue
What
is
was?
like if they didn't have like slaves or someone to sacrifice, like
Yeah,
a slave's life is worth
yeah.
less than a devoted
Right.
follower.
Oh yeah, I've heard of this. From God of War 4, the game.
Yeah, it's kind of
Ragnarok.
similar. Yeah.
Yeah, where it was horrifying, essentially sacrificing their children.
Yeah. And so in a way, Ishmael could have been one of those sacrifices. I kind of like him being this all might character.
Mm.
Kind of, just, yeah. General Armstrong type.
Mhm.
Y'all ever watch, Fate's Day Night?
Yes.
Uh, I'm rewatching Fate's Day Zero,
Oh yeah.
and so this character is kind of based off of I guess technically Alexander the Great, that spirit warrior,
Yeah. No, I could see that actually.
writer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and wait, I was gonna ask. What's your favorite like non action anime?
Non-action.
Yeah.
Alright, I have returned.
Plastic Memories.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll get back to you. There's way too many that I've seen.
Yeah. Okay.
Angel Beats would be one.
Oh yeah.
I guess that's
Me,
technically
Kaguya. Me,
action, huh?
I like Kaguya-sama Love is War.
Oh, that's it. Fucking My Dress Up Darling.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
It is so wholesome and cute. Like,
Mhm.
Well, alright. You guys ready to go?
Yep.
Alright. So, as you all start approaching the homestead, the fog seems to thicken. Let's see. Do that. Okay. Perfect. So, as your father slowly is moving towards the homestead, he stops right about here. And he just stands there and looks at his home, where he had raised all of you, where he had been raised himself. And he says, I didn't expect I would return here ever again. Linda moves forward and just kind of gently stands next to him and puts her hand on his shoulder and says, I, for one, am glad to see it one last time.
We have spent many a year and many a memory in these halls.
Indeed. Which begs the question: what is our trial here?
He turns to you all and says, the trial will be defending it.
Defending. From who?
From the forces of darkness.
Hmm.
Well, they can definitely try. But we shall protect this house.
Indeed.
Were you told exactly where we'd be getting attacked from?
Very seriously, he turns to you and says, everywhere.
How do we prepare for an attack from everywhere?
We work together. We take out each enemy one by one.
Indeed. He turns around and makes his way towards the front door.
Yeah, I think we all follow suit right behind.
Yeah.
As he goes to the door,
Yeah, Jeremiah would be like kind of like directly behind, like behind the shoulder.
Linda right next to you, doing the same. He opens the door, and as the door opens, a gust of wind kind of pushes outside of the door. As it swings open, and the door hits the other side of the wood on the inside, and he takes one step in.
Like it opens inwards, the door?
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay.
And then, as he takes one step in, you hear an explosion of thunder roar from the sky above. And the light seems to shift. As it shifts, you see this more of a this shift of the light itself. It is as if there is this magical aura that has awoken around everywhere. He turns to you very seriously and says, "Let us prepare."
Doesn't look like they'll give us much time. But let us do that.
All right. So, what would you all like to do? This is a completely up to you decision on how you wish to go about defense. There are materials if you wish to create traps, or if you attempt to make barricades. However you want to defend this, outside or inside. You let me know what you want to try to do, and I'll tell you if it's possible.
I wonder, is there a rooftop?
There is, yes.
Or no? Oh, okay. Like a rooftop to like stand on, or is it like just one of those like square roofs?
So it's like the it's a a point. It's a low triangle.
Planted.
Yeah, so it's
Oh, okay.
slanted with a centered bit. So you could, theoretically, you could get up there and do something from up there. But yeah, so it's entirely up to you on that. But it is definitely climbable. You can get up there and you could be up there.
Ishmael will most likely begin moving furniture and building barricades on all windows and doors.
Okay.
I do not have control. There we go.
So, right now, is this door the only entrance to the house?
We have a back door.
Back door right here.
Oh, okay.
So there are two
Jeremiah.
entrances that are a door, but everything else is windows.
Okay, okay.
Jeremiah, you able to make some of those crafty inventions of yours? Remember when we were kids? Used to set them up out in the yard.
Well, they were mostly just tests on how they would work, but yeah, I could probably do something similar. So yeah, so essentially, gonna try to make some like spiked, in a way, some spiked barricades, which is not only like difficult terrain to get over, but basically you receive some damage when you like try to step over it.
Okay.
So basically, it's some difficult terrain while at the same time receiving some damage when you're like trying to go over the difficult terrain.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah,
and-
so essentially he's gonna try to make some, probably like in this doorway here.
Okay. And so you're wanting to make it inside of the doorway?
Yeah, and also a bit outside there as well.
Okay.
Essentially, this is like just a long hallway right now, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, essentially, since in this hallway, if they enter through here, they're gonna like go through some difficult terrain and get some hurties on their feet.
Okay. Gotcha. So it'll just so it's like small spikes.
Like caltrops.
Yeah, caltrops.
Caltrops. Okay. Gotcha. All right. And Morth, what do you want to do?
I want to grab some of the empty tankers that we have in the kitchen,
Uh-huh.
and then kind of, seal the top with maybe like a little metal ball, and then make little trip mines around the house. So like little trip wires, so that if someone hits it, we're gonna hear the cups dinging, so we can tell where they're coming from.
Sounds good.
So I'll mark where I'd like to have them.
Yeah, go for it.
How many how many would I be allowed to make? Do I got to roll for that?
So I'll say, you can make, let's say, 4.
4. Cool. That works for me. Go. 1 there.
And since this is their house, I imagine Jeremiah would like right now he wasn't expecting, like during the attack on the village, he wasn't expecting a attack, so he didn't have his hand crossbow on him, so he would like go to like his room, like maybe right here, and find his like hand crossbow if it's there.
Sure, I'll allow for that.
Okay.
Also, don't
Yep.
forget you guys have owlbear form.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, trip mines are set.
Okay.
All right.
Anything else that you guys are wanting to do?
I'm marking the barbs here.
Hmm.
Yeah, essentially like that whole hallway
All right.
and a bit of outside there as well.
Also gonna put a barricade.
How much liquor do we got in this house?
So there
You
is,
we're protecting the house.
I'll say there's at least 2 kegs worth of spiked ice.
There's
Interesting.
no way we weren't raised on that shit.
No, we absolutely were.
Straight from the bottle.
Alright, I'm gonna grab the kegs and bring them to the living room.
All right.
Where do y'all plan on being?
I plan to hold down the fort in the living room.
I would like to keep them outside the house as much as possible.
And Ishmael, keep the doors open I'll shoot as many as I can from in here. Once they get close, I'll call on you to jump out at them.
I need someone to at least accompany me in the back.
Linda says that she'll accompany you.
Okay. Jeremiah nods and we'll essentially be at like the windows of this area, looking at the back.
Okay.
And Jeremiah will say, "Call for us if there are creatures there." So this is the doorway right now.
Yes.
Here? Oh, okay. The doors will be left open there.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm gonna move this couch, and I'm gonna put it in front of the carpet pretty much, so I have like a cover.
All right.
Also, the 2 circles that we have here are the are kegs.
Okay.
And you know what? Like seeing that Jeremiah will quickly like get his bed here, and essentially he's gonna place it like a almost attempting like a second barricade at here using the bed.
Okay. Gotcha.
Like basically, the enemies have to like jump over a hurdle essentially.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay, I'll write that down. So basically, that's like the bed frame and the bed there.
Okay.
We'll just scratch this out.
Yeah, that works.
I wonder, is Linda like a multi-class into rogue?
Straight ranger.
She's a ranger.
Oh, okay, pure ranger. Okay, got it.
Yeah, she has 5 levels in ranger.
Okay, got it.
We all picked rogue because, for some reason, we had a different idea of what was going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you didn't pick rogue. Like you chose like monk barbarian, right?
Yeah.
he's-
No, I picked monk, 1 level in rogue.
Oh, okay. 3 levels in barbarian.
No, 4.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no, 4 levels in monk, 1 level in rogue.
Oh, okay.
So I am a stealthy monk.
Stealthy ranger. Thank you very much.
All right.
I'm also gonna make sure I'm hidden behind the couch first, so when I pop out, sneak attack.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, I kind of do the hide action, like still peeking through, but like stealthy for enemies not to notice me at the window.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ishmael's going to climb up onto the roof and also go into stealth, but keeping a watchful eye into the fog.
All right.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Ooh.
Wonderful.
Okay, I got a 16 in stealth.
All right.
What did you roll? Like what were you rolling? What ability, Ishmael?
That was stealth, and
Oh,
then
okay.
I'll also roll for perception, which is the 19 plus 2. 21.
21.
Nice.
All right. And then Morth, if you're doing stealth, go ahead and roll your stealth.
Sounds good. That's a 16.
Fantastic. All right. So.
And especially since it's super foggy,
Mm-hmm.
Marth will be very keen on his hearing.
Makes sense.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's see. Just doing one thing, and then I am go.
Hey, Morth, remember when we were young and playing together, and we would use bird signals to, alert each other?
Yeah.
Different messages? That was a good childhood memory.
It was. I have a feeling you're gonna want to use them.
Oh, I mean, if you hear something, I imagine you'll understand. Since we are rogues, we do stick with stealth.
Oh yeah.
Indeed. Alright. So,
Thieves' Cant's a hell of a drug.
God, I miss skooma.
How to break every encounter in the sun. Skooma.
You wanna know how I got so fast? Skooma.
It's liquid cocaine. Skyrim. Why do you think the Khajiits are able to pack up their stuff so fast and move so fast to their new destinations every time?
I'm
Skooma.
just fucking gnawing on that shit. Straight from the source. Moon sugar? Yeah, I see you. More like booger sugar.
booger sugar. Good lord.
That's what it basically was.
So, as your father kind of watches all of you set up, he goes ahead and says to you, Morth, as soon as we see something, I'm shifting.
That's fine by me.
Yep. And so when we're shifting, we can we're using owlbear stats.
Correct.
Okay.
Which I have prepped, and I will go ahead and not within all of your pages. Let's see.
I mean, I can look it up.
I've got it literally saved, so I can drop it.
Yep. And I'm already there. I already got the owlbear sheet out on my page.
So here's the Snowy Owlbear form. It's inside of the folder where all 3 of your character sheets are for this. So if you need to reference it, it is a page back from looking at your character.
Sounds good.
I wonder. Wait, I was gonna say something. So just like a druid, our HP will be swapped out with the snowy owlbear.
No.
Oh, really?
Snowy Owlbear, or actually, no, you're right. Yes, it's a, it swaps out.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, like druid transformation into.
Correct. Yeah.
And then yeah.
All right. So, after a few minutes of silence, you hear another roar of thunder. And it starts to rain.
I don't move. I am trained. I am like Naruto. I will be the next Hokage.
That's good. So, as the thunder rolls over, you hear a sound off in the distance.
Was it loud enough that the people inside would also have heard?
No. Only you.
Ishmael's going to make a few whistles, high pitched.
You hear the whistles.
Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well-
you know it to be just like a general message of warning.
Yep.
So, after hearing the growl move through the forest, through the clearing in front of the main entrance, is anyone looking out front?
I am.
North.
Okay. Because the doors are open, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, are you talking about the front door?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the front door.
Yeah, right.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, including yeah. The door is also open.
I
as well,
imagine-
in case something happens.
Yeah, I imagine Linda and Jeremiah are looking through like the barricades out the windows and shit.
Alright. So, as you look outside Morth, you see a dark, nearly lightless, reflecting creature. But the thing that you see most is two white eyes. And you see it coming, barreling towards you very quickly. I need you to roll initiative.
Yep, and it's our hit die, right?
Hit die, yes.
7.
2.
4.
I
How big is this thing? Can I see?
Yeah, so it's about, I would say, let me read the description here. It's a medium creature on 4 legs.
Oh, nice. All right.
would you be willing to say that I have readied an attack, or
I will
I
say
can-
that everyone has readied an attack, but it's a single attack.
Gotcha.
So,
Yeah.
quote unquote,
Yep,
surprise round.
sneak attack? Yeah, surprise attack.
Okay, so I'm definitely
If
gonna
it
take a
doesn't
pot
notice us.
shot at this thing. The second I see it come into view.
Alright.
So, hidden, advantage. Alright. 12 and a natural 20.
Oh,
Shit.
roll
Okay.
major or minor. Roll another d20.
That's a 13 for major.
Oh, nice.
Alright.
I will start rolling damage actually because I'm gonna need to do quite a few things.
You don't need to roll damage on this as it's such a low CR. It's an automatic kill.
Oh,
How do you want to do this?
I'm going right for head eyes.
Alright.
Yeah,
Um,
like bullseye to the brain.
Is it 2 arrows or 1?
You know what? Let's be fancy. Let's do one arrow and then immediately knock a second one in.
Okay.
Okay. I was
Both eyes.
imagining. I was imagining you.
Absolutely.
I was imagining you had like 2 arrows in one shot, like 2 arrows between your fingers.
Oh
Hold
no,
on,
no,
one
no.
The first
I'm not
shot
gonna
was
pull.
to
I'm not gonna pull
gauge.
Linda here.
Okay.
Okay. So, alright, so as you fire your arrow, and again, you're firing 1 arrow at a time, and then one and then
And
another immediately?
Yeah, in rapid succession. So
Okay.
I. Bam.
Gotcha. So, as you fire your first arrow, and it fires straight off, and goes directly into the eye of the creature and immediately you hear this, like, kind of squelched growl. And the second arrow, as its head's transitioning from the impact, it goes straight through the other eye, out the other side of the head, and it just crumples. And as it crumples, it melts away into fog.
Well, they're killable. I'm gonna whistle up to Ishmael. Give him a little bit of a playful one.
Do I hear any other noises?
Listening out. The other thing that you hear, it's like a fog and wind that transitions very heavily every few seconds.
I'd like to go back into hiding.
All right, roll stealth.
16 plus 10, 26.
Noted. You hear another growl. And hear a cacophony of howls that it's hard to determine how many.
I'm going to give a whistle of, like, changing positions. And I'm going to go more towards the tippity top of the house and look in all directions.
All right. So,
I speak 2 languages, English and bird.
I taught my little brother well.
Morth, as soon as you look outside the door, you see 2 of the same creatures barreling down towards you. Jeremiah, you see a creature, described as before, rush towards the window and smash against it. The glass breaking, but the barrier stopping it from breaking immediately. And this very unsettling sound of this body that seems to be made of very squishy flesh that is trying its best to push against this strong art object, preventing it from moving into your space entirely. You hear another one impact and hit the window from all y'all's rooms. And the other room that the bed was taken out of, Linda's room, is also a break of glass. Alright, so as these rush up, Morth, you have, I would say that this would be you would have readied another action, so you have the choice to attack one or both.
Let's go for 1, and we're aiming for legs.
Alright.
So advantage. That's a 3. 17, so 21 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. That's so. This is where the fun begins. 1d6, so 3 damage, then 2d6 for sneak attack. That's a 9, so 12 damage.
Okay.
And then next attack, base. That's a 4, so 8.
And that's against the same creature?
Yeah, because I'm assuming 12 did not kill the first one.
Correct.
So yeah, same creature.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
Wait, an 8 hit?
Oh, an 8 to hit? Sorry, I thought that was damage.
No.
Let me verify. I'm pretty certain. No, that does not hit.
Then no, does not.
Right? So only 12 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay. And which one of these do you want it to have been?
Left.
Left? Alright.
Thank you.
Let's see. Wait, no, that's not right. It was this, and then I won. Why is it doing that? I might have to calculate my I've actually never attempted to calculate HP in Foundry. I've always done it myself, and I wanted to try, but it's not allowing me to change it. Hold on, check something really quickly. Give me 2 seconds.
Did you try left clicking on them?
Yeah, as soon as I... Let's see... Oh, it's through the actual thing here. There it is. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Hold on. Redrop these. Does that now have it? Yes, it does. Okay, I figured it out. I edited it in the wrong place and didn't click save. Now, that's all correct. Good. Yay. Alright, now I can actually go back to this. There we go. Alright, now I have done it. Cool. So, as you go ahead and fire, it goes and pierces through the leg as it's running. And you watch as it, like, slowly stops and kind of, like, starts to try to get past the pain. And you hear that kind of gurgle and growl as it still starts moving again, but you definitely wounded it, and it looks like it's really struggling to continue. The other one, barreling forward faster, eventually reaches the doorway. Anyone else have ready to action that needs to be taken?
Yeah,
I wouldn't
so
mind running and diving on top of this one,
It's barricaded.
coming down with like a... No, I am on the roof.
Oh, on the roof. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Totally forgot about that. Yes. So you would have been 10 feet up. So, yep. All right. You fall on top of that creature and you're just tackling it.
Yeah, I'm coming down with a like a ground pound,
Oh,
kind of
ground
like
pound,
what
okay.
Craig does, but
Gotcha.
he does not have ground pound.
Okay. Gotcha. Are you trying to, like, grab onto it?
Yeah, I'll grapple it.
All right. Opposing strength checks, please.
That is going to be a 15.
Let's see.
Sorry, 16.
16. Okay. That's a 14, so I think you win.
Cool.
Yep. Alright, so you have this creature grappled. What would you like to do?
I'm going to squeeze down on its neck.
Alright. Go ahead and, I guess that would be,
Unarmed.
yeah, roll an unarmed attack.
That is going to be a 8.
Unfortunately, well, actually, no, that would be against its...
Flatfoot.
Be against its touch.
No, that's the damage.
Oh, that's the damage.
Oh,
Um,
sorry. I thought my first attack
That would...
hit.
No, I guess that would technically... Yeah, you're basically getting through it, so yeah. 8 damage.
Yeah. Actually, it's sneak attack, right?
Technically, yes.
So,
It's an extra 1d6.
yep. Oh, that's +5. So, 13.
Alright. Very cool. So as you start grabbing onto this creature, it almost burns to touch it. And as you're squeezing against it, it starts growling, gurgling in this extremely discomforting way. Its tentacles of its head, as you have finally gotten a hold of one and really have a full visual of it, it is a creature that is made of shadow and ice. And its head is like the shape of a lion, but where its mane would be is tentacles that tendrils of flesh that kind of wave around very loosely. But its jaw and maw is extremely large and can open unnaturally far.
Y'all ever watch Hellboy, 2008?
Yeah.
I imagine
keep
it's those. I imagine it's those Lovecraftian dogs. Let me see if I can find a pic.
Oh no.
I wonder, is that your turn, Nestor, or are you doing something else?
Yeah, that's movement and attack.
Here's what this thing looks like, just so you have a reference. I put it in session chat.
Oh, fuck yeah. That is literally what this thing is. If I can just get
It
the
looks
fucking
visually
picture.
different in terms of the shadow and ice. It's played on flavor-wise, but this is what the stat creature is.
Yeah, this is literally what I had imagined it looking.
Oh shit. Yeah, not nearly as large, but... Damn, that thing's ugly.
Oh yeah.
Alright. So, that was your turn, Ishmael. Jeremiah.
Oh yeah, so with Jeremiah's self-check of 16, would I be hidden from this thing's view?
Correct, yes.
Okay, then I would have an advantage on my attack roll with my hand crossbow, so it's going to be... That's the bonus. Okay, yeah, +7 to the first attack. Oh yeah, 19 plus 7, 26, that definitely hits.
No, that misses. I'm joking. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be... So with sneak attack, I'm 5th level rogue, so I have 3d6 on top of the 1d6 hand crossbow.
Damn.
So plus 4. 16 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, it's gonna be... As its head, jumps through, tries to tackle the barricade, I see its eye socket, and then just shoot, chick, and then it's gonna aim at, through its eye socket, out the other eye socket, and it like hurls in pain, like and falls onto its back, dead.
All right. So as you fire the crossbow, and it goes through the other eye, piercing its way all the way through the brain, you see a moment where it actually takes a second for the body to respond to that quick of a reaction of its brain having to shut down, as it slowly kind of and it falls over onto its back, and you hear the sound of it dissipating in the fog.
Okay, and then Dicey, can I make a perception check and look around, see if there's any other creatures around?
Yes.
Okay, so the 7. Oh, natural 20.
You hear that one is over here,
Oh, okay.
but there is not one that is in this direction.
Is this like a doorway moving through here, or?
So the layout is that it goes like this. This is a closet.
Ah, okay.
And then you
Okay,
have the
this is
doorway
the-
that way, and then there's another doorway here, another doorway here. So, yeah.
Okay, Jeremiah will go. No more enemies on this side. Help Water and Mort, and then he's gonna bonus action dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Closet.
30.
That was a closet.
Oh, wait, hold on. 25, 30, 35, 40, and yeah, and we'll hear 45, and he's like basically preparing to breach.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Linda's gonna go ahead and move right over here, and using her bow is gonna go ahead and attack this one. $13 hits, and great. Yeah, 13 just hits. Eight points of damage. And then goes ahead and attacks again. Ah!
Oh damn! For Linda.
Oh no.
Linda,
He just
pierces.
died, guys.
She's still getting used to it. She actually pierces her hand with the arrow and receives 3 points of damage. All right. Okay, so this thing, you've already gone, right?
I had the reaction round, yeah.
Okay. We'll go ahead and say that because everyone else has kind of done full round actions. Go ahead and count what you would have done for a full action.
My last thing to be would be to hide then.
All right. Go ahead and
I'll
hide.
hide back then. That's a 12.
All right. Noted.
Wait. Oh really? You rolled a 2?
Yeah, I did.
All right. This creature is going to go ahead and jump straight onto the couch and
I thought Pops was gonna go right into beast mode.
So, as the creature, hey, don't tell me how to run my characters, okay? You can,
Oh my.
you can just shut the fuck up and let me narrate.
Fine.
Getting some sass over there.
So as the creature runs up, and jumps onto the couch, and looks over and roars at all of you. As it's roaring, he begins to punch, and as he's punching, his form shifts into the owlbear, so by the time it connects with the creature's face, it is an owlbear form.
Oh, damn, it looks way more fierce.
Right, now, this...
To anyone else, that would have been a sight to behold. To us, just an average Friday.
Uh-huh.
In the Balkans, yes.
Natural 20.
Oh, wow.
Get fucked.
Oh man, if it's
This
a major
whole-
critical. Oh my gosh!
Okay.
Whole jaw just fucking falls off.
I imagine, can
Sorry.
it be like he attacks the lion and then the force was so powerful, like it went to the other lion and killed that lion.
I was about to do that because 2 natural 20s back-to-back counts as 2 kills in my eyes. So
Even if there's only one person, it still counts as 2.
another random person in the world just keels over dead from pure awesomeness.
No, I was gonna say the fucking soul is just gone.
So as your father punches this creature and it disintegrates into his hands almost, the rest of the body flinged into the other one, which also only had 3 HP left. The force of the damage of the other body hitting it just absolutely demolishes it, and both of them are killed practically instantly. And he goes ahead and kind of kneels back down, and not even, nothing about that broke a sweat for him. He just kind of looks down at you, Morth, and just goes, just kind of blows out a bit of air.
I don't miss your beltings, okay?
If an owlbear could smile, it smiles. Alright. The other one is going to go ahead and attempt to break through this window. Let's see, that'd be a +1.
Oh damn.
Okay, so it goes ahead and it breaks through the window, uses the rest of its action to jump into the room. And let's see, does it have anything else that it can do? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that that's as far as it can go. The other one that Ishmael is currently in combat with is going to attempt to break the grapple.
Good luck, bitch.
Opposing strength checks, please. It's a 17.
Damn, you're rolling high in these.
Uh-oh.
That is going to be a 14, unfortunately.
So it goes ahead and it breaks the grapple, and is immediately going to follow up with an attack against you.
Damn,
17
another
to
16.
hit.
That hits.
Alright. Where the hell is its damage dice?
I think it's a 1d. 4.
Here it is. Okay. Okay. Three, and then... How do I do... No. I want... I really hate when they include, like, things like a 1d3. God. I'm rolling a 1d4 and it cannot go above...
There you go.
Okay, thank you. How did you do that?
/R, then space 1d whatever.
/R, then space, and then slash again?
No. /R space 1d3.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. I'm taking your roll. That's fine. I don't care. But thank you. I could not figure it out.
Oh, good.
Okay, so that is 4 points of damage to you, Ishmael.
Gotcha.
See, I just realized this is probably only phase 1.
Yeah.
No, this is it.
So as it lashes out, it bites against you, and tries to rip off a bit of flesh, and the tentacles at the same time, which were kind of loose in the wind, all of a sudden lash out and smack you right across the body in a very quick and stinging fashion. And that is its turn. All right, what do you guys want to do?
All right.
Well, I'm gonna, if I can, just attack in kind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does a 18 hit?
It does hit.
Cool. It's going to be 7 points of unarmed
7
lethal
points.
damage.
Copy that. How do you want to do this?
After it has bitten into that chunk of my shoulder, I want to push back and then uppercut it, and just with my hand, kind of like knife hand, go straight through its head.
All right. As you complete that maneuver, the entire body just falls to the ground and dissipates into dust.
If that's the case, Ishmael is going to I guess he's gonna just reclimb up the
roof
of the house.
All right.
God damn it! Let me zoom out. You cunt.
Okay. Alright, so for Jeremiah, he's gonna bonus action, try to stealth up. Like he hears this creature inside, so he's gonna try to stealth up bonus action so he can get advantage on his first attack. Oh my gosh, natural 20.
Alrighty.
Yeah, so he would have advantage on his next attack roll since he's so stealthy. He's gonna with both short swords out. He's gonna jump in and attack. So with advantage on his first attack roll.
All right. I'll say that
So,
one attack just already hits with a natural 20 on the preparation for that.
Okay, I'll roll in case if I get a crit. Okay, no, but it still hits. So
Yep, automatic hit. So yeah, go ahead.
So first attack is going to be
Good.
15 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, basically, he charges in, runs kind of a bit to the side, and basically decapitate.
All right. So as you go ahead and rush in the room, sliding across the ground almost with your feet moving so fast, you slice down and remove the head of this creature instantly before he even has a chance to react. And as the body parts fall to the ground, it just dissipates into fog. right.
Then Jeremiah he'll like with that stealth check, like he'll still like move sneakily around like that area and keeping a watch outside here and here. And
Right.
yeah, Jeremiah will end his turn.
Linda's going to go ahead and go back over here and is going to be watching out on this side. Um,
I'm gonna get up to the door, just ready. I'm gonna actually wrap a cloth around one of the arrows and put it on the fireplace real quick.
okay.
And I'm gonna rack an arrow and ready it.
Okay. So you're making a fire arrow?
Yeah, just getting it prepped, you know?
Just getting it prepped. All right. Gotcha. After a moment, another roar of thunder. This time, you hear the sounds of footsteps running towards you. Ishmael, you see humanoid figures shadowed in absolute pure darkness with white eyes and an agape mouth. Wretched looking claws for hands that elongate a good solid, 8 inches past the fingertips. And as this creature is shambling, not in an undead fashion, just kind of like moving very sluggishly. But its head tilted back as it appears it's hard for it to even keep its head up and in one direction. Alright. So,
Ishmael is going to whistle all the directions in which they're coming from. Like, since it's all directions, it's just an all directions whistle.
okay.
The cardinal direction.
Oh, God.
Please kill me.
Don't worry, I'm trying.
It looks like it.
Give me another 30 minutes. So.
My death, and I need it now.
So. As these creatures start shambling forward, the first ones that you see coming towards you, Ishmael, are over here. Though you do hear them in all directions, and you do see this also moving towards the front door, and ones that have already made itself, one of which that is hit the what is the red again on the outside?
It's a sound trap.
Okay.
That's what they are.
Cool.
So I just was using that to be a lot easier to see the lines.
Yeah, absolutely. I just couldn't remember what they did. One of them getting wrapped on that as it makes its way, and the sounds of cups kind of shifting under being pulled until it eventually gets to the windows. The other
came up close.
The other one, over here also making noise. Let's see. so that you can know exactly which ones did that. Okay. As they started coming out of the distance, they started moving very quickly and very rapidly until they eventually arrived at the foot of the house. But as soon as they arrive, they don't hit against the windows. They just stand there.
I would like to. If you don't mind letting me go first.
Oh wait, hold on. Before that,
You're good.
like Mort, are you
Whatever.
planning to attack?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Before that, Jeremiah will is going to move out 5, 10, 15 here, or 20 here, and so he's getting a bonus action. Help Mort get advantage on his next attack roll, and he's gonna use his regular action to fire at this one here.
Okay.
So, roll 1d20 plus 7. 18 to it.
Let me check my stats. Oh, where did I put it? There it is. What was it to hit?
18.
Just hits.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
So, yeah, so that'll be, this is without, oh damn, 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Copy that.
Yep, and then he's gonna use his second action to reload his crossbow, and then, yep, and that's Jeremiah's turn.
Okay, so first thing I'm doing is I'm going to put Hunter's Mark on this one here.
Alright. Which
So
one?
it's-
Sorry?
The left one.
The left one? Copy.
So that's minus a mana.
Okay.
Then I'm going to shoot an arrow into its noggin. That's with advantage. That is going to be a dirty 20. 16 plus 4. So Ty, do you want to hear what I have to roll now?
Yeah.
So 1d6 piercing for 3 damage. Hunter's Mark, which is another 1d6, so that's 3. And then 2d6 for sneak attack, which is going to be 6? Yeah, 2 and 4. So 12 damage total.
What was to hit?
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
20.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, go ahead.
So 12 damage.
12 damage. Alright.
And then if I actually decided instead to put a point in fighter, I could have action searched. Oh, actually, no, that's level 2. Fuck. That's where it really would have come up. Actually, wait, hold on. Sorry, Oh, Hunter's Mark's a bonus action. I can make another shot.
This
Yes,
time
you
a
can.
regular.
Yep, it's a regular. 8's not gonna hit.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
no.
Nope.
Alright. So,
Okay.
Ishmael, if you want to go before I do Linda.
Yeah, so second verse, same as the first. It's going to. Am I stealthed?
If you would like to stealth, you can go ahead and roll. I'll allow for you to roll a back-ended stealth.
Okay. That's an 8, so.
Okay, alright.
Ishmael's going to basically run and leap over these guys and put one of them in a chokehold.
Okay, so you
Actually,
are... Go ahead.
can I throw him?
I mean, if you would
Just
like
throw
to...
him into the other one.
So
If you want to pick him up, yeah.
I have a feat called Throw Anything,
Okay.
which means you do not suffer any penalties for using an improvised ranged weapon. You receive a +1 on circumstance bonus rolls.
Okay. Well, first you have to succeed in a grappling check to be able to lift it out of its stance. So go ahead with a
Alex?
opposing strength checks, please.
That's a 14.
All right. So, going ahead and you grab the creature, and as you do, as soon as your hands touch it, you immediately feel a drain.
Okay.
Um,
So I wanted to bring this up. Usually, amongst unarmed strike is treated as both a manufactured weapon and a natural weapon for the purpose of spells and effects that enhance or improve either manufactured weapons or natural weapons. So, do my hands actually like get effects if I'm punching them? I get if they're like straight on touching me, but if I am attacking them, do I still feel this effect?
mm, that's a good point. I'll allow that.
Yeah, only because I don't have any weapons.
Right. No, and that is absolutely a monk thing. I mean, it's like
Yeah,
the core function of.
yeah. I get everyone else getting that fucking debuff, but not me.
If it attacks you though, and through that touches, that has to happen. But
I'm okay with that.
totally a good point. Great job on that. Yeah. All right. So then in that case, so this is now currently prone and restrained because you are holding it. You want to throw it?
Yeah, I'm gonna just throw it as far as I can.
You want to throw it as far as you can away?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a
If there is a tree or a rock, like a mountain,
there's rocks, yeah.
yeah, I'll throw it at a boulder.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage dice.
Okay. Is it still unarmed strike?
Your unarmed damage strike. This is not the damage. This is for something else.
Okay.
This is for the distance.
That is a 7.
7. All right. So now roll. I would say because of that, you're throwing it. You could have thrown it 70 feet. This is 20 feet. So roll your damage dice. And what the fuck? Why did that get there? How do I remove that? Hello, help.
Sorry, that's mine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that could have been there. So roll your damage dice plus 2d6.
Plus 2d6?
Yes, because of the impact on the ground.
That's only a 6.
You said only 6 damage?
Yeah.
Total?
I mean, I rolled 1d8, 2d6, and I got 2 1s,
Oh, shit.
plus my strength, which is only a +3.
Okay. Alright. Receives 6 points of damage. It's no longer restrained, but it is very much prone. Alright. Okay. Is that your turn, or do you have more things you want to do?
I could use a key point and try to attack again.
If you would like to.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a key point and attack this guy next to me.
Alright. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Uh, 7.
7 does not hit.
Yeah. Okay. I'm done.
Alright.
I need new bed.
That's it. Okay, Linda is gonna go ahead and she's gonna go ahead and use her sword to attack. So that's a +7. Which I'm pretty certain does not hit. Yeah. Does
Yeah,
not
their
hit.
their AC was 18.
And just for shits and giggles, she's gonna go ahead and try one more time. Yeah, no.
Oh damn!
All right.
Damn! It was like an 18 to 5.
Yeah. So, she's not able to hit anything. But she does attempt to. All right. Good old Papa is going to go ahead and move forward and is going to ready an action for if they attempt to enter the building to just swipe attack them. All right. The one that and everyone went right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great. Give me 1 second. Okay. So, the one next to Ishmael is going to go ahead and attempt to attack you. Let's see what we got here. Melee. Okay. Yep. So that's a plus there. Okay, great. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Ouch.
Thank you. All right. That is 9 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. And that is all that that one's gonna do. So as it,
How exactly did he attack me?
yeah, as I realized I didn't describe. So turning around as you attempted to try and punch it, it turns very slowly towards you and unnaturally. It lifts up one of its arms and with way faster movements than all the rest of it, swipes across your entire face and draws a bit of blood. With its claws that are so razor sharp and thin. It swipes across, and its mouth, which has been slightly open, like just like a small hole, and white light is spilling out of it, starts to widen. And that is
Okay.
all that it does. The other one is going to go ahead and take half its movement to go ahead and get up. It's going to come over to you, very pissed, and is going to attempt to attack you. $19 to hit.
You know it does.
I do. 8 points of damage.
Hey. I am already at 4 fucking wounds.
You can turn into an owlbear.
Yeah, I know. Might have to.
Alright. And so, with that, it is going to, after its attack, after it slashes across your back, I need you to go ahead and make a, this would be a will save.
Ooh. That is A-okay. 16.
16. Good. It goes ahead and it takes its claws, and as as you kind of turn around from the attack to face
Wait,
it.
was that a successful? Never mind. I'm looking at reflex, not will.
Okay, gotcha. So as you turn around after being slashed, it takes its other hand with the claws, and it puts all 5 of them like on your chest, and it slowly tries to push its palm all the way into your chest, the claws moving upward to pierce the skin and push into it in an expanding fashion. And you see the palm of its hand, a slit of white open. And it looking at you, you see its mouth is fully agape, and a very large amount of white light is spilling out of it, and it kind of growls as it is doing so, trying its best to push, but you're able to push back in the moment, fighting against it. And I apologize, I did that wrong. That was supposed to be it's a form of a grappling check. So I'm very sorry. Go ahead and roll opposing. You can roll acrobatics or athletics. Acrobatics would just be fighting it. Athletics is that you're getting away from it. So you have that choice. But and whichever one is higher for you. But depending on your method of what you want to do, go ahead and roll that, and it's opposing.
So I rolled for acrobatics. It's gonna be a 21.
21. All right.
And if it's possible, imagine like quick wit. Once I see him trying to do that, I want to grab his hand and throw him again at the other guy.
Okay. All right.
Don't know if that is doable.
You do have a reaction. I'll allow that. Why not?
Let the monk yeet some things, you know?
I'm throwing this guy all over the place.
That. Okay, yeah, 8. So it actually doesn't even get to any of that point of what I just described. So you're wanting to go ahead and grab it and just fucking use it.
Yeah, and even if it doesn't do any damage, I just want both of them to be prone.
Okay, gotcha.
And I can do percentage or whatever else.
So that's a I'll say that because of the loss of this, you get the chance to go ahead and do that just because you're a martial monk character. You're very skilled in
Use
the art of
Aikido.
redirection. Yeah, it's the Aikido redirection kind of bullshit.
Dynamic sphere, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and so that works. Go ahead and let's have go ahead and roll at least your unarmed strike damage, and that'll count towards the both of them for damage at least. But your biggest goal is that you're trying to get them prone.
8.
Alright, 8 points of damage. Alright, and you swing it around and knock both of them prone. Alright. As you grab the hand as it's attempting to try and do that, you do see the slit in its mouth go agape. You're able to use it to redirect its body towards the other one, smacking them both, and they both slam against the wall and then fall over. Alright. Let's see.
I'm going to quickly be right back.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Okay, so these on the other bit. As that window is open.
Oh damn, they're near me. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Did I get a opportunity to?
You do have an opportunity on this one, yes.
Yeah, I want to do on this one.
Alright.
Yeah. A 20 to it.
That does hit.
Oh dang it! 5 points of damage again. Damn it! These ones on d6s.
We're getting high rolls, but our damage is so lackluster.
Yeah. Alright, that actually is going to shift its focus. So it's now going to go ahead and focus up on you.
Oh.
Let's see.
Okay, I'm back.
You're good. Alright, I would consider this flanked. Am I wrong? Isn't flanked when you're at least with 2 of your corners being, or does it have to be opposing sides?
No, if you have 2 people next to each other, then I think flank is appropriate.
Yeah.
Depending on the DM. I had another DM who said
Because
flanking like on
his
opposing
attention's
sides.
gonna be on one person.
Yeah.
But I mean, in that sense, that also means if enemies surround you, then you're also flanked. So really, like, I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah.
What do you
I
guys
had
What do you guys feel is fair? I feel that it's fair if two creatures are in your space and attacking you from two different sides, that you're being
yeah.
flanked.
See,
Yeah, two opposing
I always
sides.
thought of it as like for myself whenever I was running stuff that it had to be like a 5 foot square, like two of them away. So let's just say there's the nine or the 3x3, right? So if you have one in this corner here, one has to be on this side or this side here to count as flanking for myself. But this technically would work in terms of actual
I would.
combat.
Well,
That's just the way that I written for that game to make it
Well,
simple for the guys. But I
question.
would also say that yes, this technically would count in a realistic fight.
As being a rogue or just a fighter, whatever, invasion or evasion, it's a reflex save or whatever, but wouldn't certain classes with certain feats also kind of like do better with flank damage or shit like that?
So I know that
So I think
there are ways to make it so that you can never be flanked due to certain feats and special abilities.
yeah, there are specific feats, but we're only like level 5.
Right.
But I'm down for whatever.
At this point, flip a coin.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got it.
1d2.
Yeah, I got it. So 1 will be flanked, 2 will be not flanked.
Okay.
There we go.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, not like 2. Good.
Pronto getting lucky.
That makes it so instead of it being a +6, it was going to be a +8. So damn it. Not that that would have really
Ooh.
done anything in that moment, but yeah, so 8 misses, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This one's gonna go ahead and attack. 9! God damn it.
Why couldn't I get those rolls?
Yeah.
Why did I get 2 19s?
They were close to the 1 and 13 were close, so
Oh yeah, but Pronto gets all the digital rolls, all the good ones.
That's why I can't trust them anymore.
Yeah, I don't. But then again, my physical dice have also been failing me tonight.
Okay, my D6s, yes. My D20s, though, have been very graceful.
Okay. Alright,
hard for
that's
now.
the 2 at the front still have to go.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so and Papa had a
Ready to action.
ready to action. So they start going ahead and trying to move into the space, which automatically leads to an attack, which is +7. Actually, I totally did that wrong. Because it was the arrow tree. Yep.
Damn it.
So he attempts to swing at one of them, and unfortunately doesn't connect. But he's still in the way. So until he moves or is moved, they cannot get in at the moment. So,
Well, this is handy for me now.
so this one's gonna go ahead and roll against Papa.
Oh no.
Ooh, 25 to hit. Yeah.
Where are these 19s coming from?
Papa.
Papa, no.
Oh,
You ever
Oh
get
no.
it? TikTok sound.
Alright.
My son, father, no.
20 points of damage.
Jeez,
Oh my.
leave the old guy alone.
But owlbears are tough. He can take a lot.
That's a
Dude.
third of his HP gone.
Not necessarily. He's a master owlbear.
Okay, fair, but I'm still thinking generic owlbear cheat.
Oh yeah, it's not
So just,
painful.
I want to ask, is the right one done or no?
Done as in going?
Yeah.
Yes.
This one's finished? Okay, cool. I would like to use Skirmisher trait, and now because one of them has ended their turn within 5 feet of me, I can move 15 feet away without provoking opportunity of attack.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move back to the center of the room here.
Alright. This one. No, go ahead. Move that, because that was... Or wait, you hunter marked it?
Yeah.
Okay, no.
Yeah.
And hunter's mark doesn't... And
No.
it's yeah, okay.
That's a concentration thing.
Gotcha. Really wish there was just a hunter's mark icon.
Incidentally, fucking his favorite enemy is ghouls and wraiths.
Oh,
I went with beasts.
here it is, marked. Found it. Marked.
There
Here we go. Alright. So, this one is gonna go ahead and attempt to do its specialized attack. Um, it's 18. And Papa Bear. No dying, please.
That's right.
I want to kill your characters, not you.
Have the Rona.
Oh, God, no. He's gonna do an acrobatics. Very easily avoids. He's gonna go ahead and back up 5 feet, but that does provoke an attack of opportunity.
Not if he's also a rogue.
16. Which, Master Owlbear, that just hits. Eight points of damage. Alright. Okay. And that I did not do the back ones yet either. Hold on. These
Oh, Linda took care of them.
Oh yeah. She just kind of like one tapped them, you know.
Howard House.
Okay, so they are gonna go ahead and roll against the defenses. Hit, that hits. Okay. That barrier is down, but that was its entire turn. And same thing.
Okay, so just to be certain,
Dang it!
this
You keep
barrier
your-
is down. Which one on the top, left or right or down?
Now both of
But I worked so hard on them.
them.
Did.
I was just gonna go ahead and delete them.
Ah.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, and that was their turn. They used their full action to do so. Ripping off the barriers. They've entered the room with this as much as they can do. Alright, it is all yours turn now.
Okay. Jeremiah first will say, more, like this one. And point like to this one here.
Morth, that's up to you.
15.
I
can do
imagine
it.
you're. Is that a
Let's go
wall?
for it. This, yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna take a shot at this one here. So, to make sure.
Does this count as flanked if you're attacking from range?
No.
No, I
Yeah,
think it's
wait,
only
no.
melee.
I still get sneak attack though, because he's within 5 feet of Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Are you using your bonus action, by the
Gotcha.
way, to inspire me again, or no?
No.
No? Okay.
You could
So,
always say yes.
The
you could.
peer pressure is strong in this one.
19, 15 plus 4.
That hits.
Fonta's the only one that.
Cool.
Mm.
Okay, so D6s, there you are. I need 1d6 for base damage of 5, 2d6 for sneak attack. That's a 3, so then plus that's 10 total.
10 total. Copy.
That really blows. And can I see this one here?
You'd have to move up more.
It's fine. I'll take an extra move up, and I'll shoot this one here.
Alright.
Great roll. That's a 6. That ain't gonna work.
Alright. As you fire, it pierces the body, and the arrow, as it hits, it plunges into the flesh of Shadow, but it, as it hits, disintegrates, though it has dealt damage. Whereas the other one, it hits and it bounces off the body, like it hit a balloon that actually could withstand an arrow.
Alright. I'm gonna just kind of huddle up against the wall here, and I'm gonna hide again.
Alright, go ahead and roll stealth.
Yep.
Alright, Jeremiah.
28.
Copy that.
It's going to bonus action on Papa Elmer so he has advantage on his next attack roll.
Alright.
And you know what? He's gonna be smart about this. He's gonna use his action to dodge, entire action to dodge. So
Right.
all attack rolls against him have disadvantage.
Okay.
Yep, and that's Jeremiah's turn.
So are you moving?
No,
Just that if any attacks go against you, then they are
disadvantage.
disadvantage. Copy. Alright. Ishmael, what you got?
Alright, so if you'll allow me, I will roll an acrobatics along with an attack, but Ishmael wants to essentially jump up the wall, do a backflip, and as he's doing the backflip, transforming into an owlbear and landing on both of them.
Shit.
Yeah, body
Alright.
slam.
it.
Kung-
I'll
Kung Fu
allow
Panda
that.
style.
Yeah, cool factor, no need for an acrobatics. But you're just wanting to body slam him, right?
Yeah, essentially.
Alright.
And if they're like still, alive, a flurry of attacks.
Okay.
So essentially 3 attack rolls.
Alright. So what I'm gonna have you do is purely I want you to roll for an attack, and it's about how well they can absorb the impact. So still roll an attack from owlbear form attack. So with a +7.
Okay. Whew. That's going to be a 22.
22. Alright. So that hits both. We're gonna go ahead and say that body crushing damage of an owlbear on 2
Hey, hold
prone creatures. So we'll go ahead and say that
They
you're
just dissipate into the shadow.
To really declare this,
uh-huh.
a regular bear, a brown bear, an adult one, weighs upwards at about 860 pounds.
Uh-huh.
An owl bear is practically the size of about 3 of them,
Uh-huh.
right?
Uh-huh.
So, by taking that into account, that's practically 2.5 tons of meat just pile driving somebody.
So
That's basically
So-
like dropping a truck on somebody.
so a few D12s.
So,
Fucking,
how much does a
the
Toyota?
owlbear knows where it is by knowing where it isn't. And it isn't on the ground.
That's the size. That's pretty much the same amount of weight as dropping a Toyota Tundra on somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take that information as you will.
So
I'm pretty sure that they're pancakes.
s- let me see. Hold on.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to let out a blood-curdling roar. Or do owlbears screech?
I think more a screech.
Yeah, they do.
They should screech.
They're like,
It's like a screech roar.
if that counts as a attack or whatever, I will use my movement to go to the front of the house.
Wait, so are they both down or?
I feel like that's up to Ty.
Okay.
Coyote Tundra.
So, all right. So I went ahead and I just decided to search how to calculate damage of a body slam from a bear in D&D, just to see what anything come up.
Oh,
Here.
there's definitely something.
So here's what I found. I found someone saying that they could use telekinesis to grab a 1,000-pound object and drop it 60 feet in the air. How much damage would that be? You know, because the object being that much, and someone went to the extreme and put a chart saying that it would do 150 d6 damage.
What the?
I don't believe that that's an accurate thing.
Well, that's just it. So you have to calculate based on distance, right? And
Right.
the gravitational pull of the planet, which if we're going to use Earth's physics, it's 9.8 seconds per meter squared. So at 30 feet, it would be exponentially greater, but we're talking maybe 10 feet, which I would say is worth a couple of D6s.
It's actually, I count this as D10.
I was
I'm gonna say,
how does a 4d10 sound?
I was actually gonna say 6d10. Would be
Okay.
So let's go because of the
It's
distance.
a fucking
Let's go with 4.
owl bear.
Yeah, 4d10 is a good number. So yeah, roll
And that's
4d10.
crushing both. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Alright, I'm ready with the amount of damage that I can click this dead symbol. Let's go.
Fuck, I should be body slamming people more often as Mordai then.
Okay, but you're also not a giant ass owlbear.
You said
And?
you said 4d10,
Uh-huh.
but is this also including my strength modifier?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Yeah, so 4d10
Again,
plus 5.
one-shots are a
Owlbear.
little bit more flexible on the rule of cool, because I really care more about you guys having cool-ass moments than following full
Well, yeah.
straight raw rules.
I imagine it's kind of like an unarmed strike, but as an owl bear with the modifier +5,
Uh-huh.
that is going to be a complete total of 37 points of damage.
Alrighty.
I'm waiting to see it. Fuck yeah!
So, as you go ahead and run up the wall, backflipping and transforming into the owlbear, and with a roaring screech, just land on top of these creatures. They are immediately just crushed under the weight, and you hear a as their final bit of essence expires underneath you. and you feel the bodies, yet again, just like the frost lions, melt away into fog.
Cool. And then I would like to move. Um,
Yep,
damn,
yeah,
I
40
hate
feet.
this one. Yeah.
How
That's
do you do
cute.
that? Like, what is it that you're doing that does
It's-
like a...
It's the ruler, and then it's the double arrowed line.
So total, this is practically 60 feet.
Yeah. So I have 40.
Yes. As an hour player.
But do I also get my plus 10 for being a monk? I love stretching the rules.
I'll allow it.
Don't worry about it. Okay.
No,
then
he said it. You could get right up
you
next
said
to
it.
him.
All right, yeah. Then I want to be flanking these guys essentially.
Okay.
I cannot move the owl bear, unfortunately. Cool. These two are about to become meat in a owl bear sandwich.
All right. Cool. Well, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and go Papa Bear, and
Yep, he has advantage on his next attack roll.
yep.
Thanks to Jeremiah's bonus action help.
Yeah. So that'd be with a let's see. Yeah, that's with a plus 10 with advantage.
Oh gosh, natural 20.
Those are quite the rolls.
Yeah. Yep.
As
Those are
a
some
major
cinnamon
crit.
rolls, aren't they?
Yep.
All right. So, this one is immediately crushed and killed.
Yep, and that was the hunter's marked one. Or was it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
And then the pecking.
21 to hit. Definitely hits. And that is D10 plus... No, 2d8 plus 7. Points damage. And then, yes, that is Papa Bear's turn.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad that roll wasn't against my character, that advantage roll.
Alright, that's Papa Bear's turn. Linda is going to go ahead and, swing. That would be a plus 7. Yes, 24. Okay. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I forgot the damage of Claymore.
Thought it was.
I think it's a 1d10
Is it?
plus strength. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Points of damage.
Nice.
And she's going to go ahead and attack again just to see. 9, unfortunately, doesn't hit. And that is her turn. Alright, anyone else need to go?
That's everyone, I think.
Alright, cool. To go ahead and just follow up with it, this one's going to go ahead and attack Linda. 8 does not hit. This one's going to go ahead and move up. And because it did not do that with the other one, it's not going to count as flank for the previous, but it's going to go ahead and count now. 12,
Ooh.
which I'm pretty certain does not hit. Alright.
Nice.
So both of those are unable to hit their mark. This one's going to go ahead and attack you at disadvantage.
Come on. $15 does not hit.
And
Just
it
misses.
was nearly a 20. That was almost a natural 20.
Yeah.
Very lucky there, kid. Disadvantage.
Oh, natural one.
Oh, okay. I'll allow for an additional reaction if you wish to hit it.
Attempt a opportunity attack.
Yes.
Okay.
That
A
hits.
20 to it.
Ooh.
Roll that damage.
Please. Okay, there you go. That's better. A 7.
7. All right.
Is that the top or below?
That was the
Okay.
bottom one. Yeah.
Okay, so they're both damaged.
All right. And then
Because like the top one, I hit with the opportunity attack, right?
yes.
Like before. Okay.
Correct. All right. And then let's see. So it rolled its attack, did not hit. This one is gonna go ahead and I guess it's just gonna go ahead and attempt to attack Papa Bear. Class of 16, so yeah, that means it's damage. Alright, that's its attack, and that is all of their turns. I am, however, going to do this. On the outside, after everything that has already been going on, the battle raging, you hear as if
Horses.
a
I'm just kidding.
sound of earth crashing and another roar of thunder. No new creatures, but something appears to be shifting. It is now y'all's turn.
Okay. Jeremiah will say, Mort, go help Linda. I got these two off. And he'll bonus action help Mort in his advantage on his next attack roll. And Jeremiah, once again, uses his action to dodge.
Alright.
Yep, and that's Jeremiah's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna pop out. I'm going to Hunter's Mark this one here.
Copy that.
So that is going to give 5. Then, because I've been helped, this is an advantage shot. Does a 17 hit?
17 just misses.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You got a second attack. Yeah, you can attempt again.
I know, but this one isn't going to be with advantage, which sucks. 18?
18
No.
just
There we go.
hits.
Yeah. Okay, fuck it. I'll take it. So, real quick, 1d6 short bow, 2 damage. 1 damage for Hunter's Mark. 2d6
Oh gosh,
for sneak attack is 6. So, 11 damage total, I believe. Yeah,
All right,
plus, yeah, 11 damage.
fantastic. All right. Ishmael.
Ishmael is going to
Why did I hear fishmail?
Fishmael. Ishmael is going to bite the one that's in front of him.
All right, go ahead.
That is going to be a 19.
19 hits.
Alright. That's 21.
Wait, what? Oh, 21 points of damage.
Yeah.
How do you want to do
Oh.
this?
So Ishmael is going after essentially him and his father collided, destroying the other one. He's going to bite down and rip the head off this one and look his father in the eyes, kind of just like panting as a owl bear.
After you do this, he looks at you and does a very slow nod of respect.
He's going to turn around, kind of walk out a little bit, and just release another huge bellowing screech.
As you screech to the air, it echoing through the land. Threatening anything to come this way
Intimidation.
again. Yeah. Right. Linda is going to go ahead and make her attack. 23 that hits. And it's just going to go ahead and follow up with another attack.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not.
Yeah.
Like, the second attack has no bonuses.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
It's damage. Alright. Alright, and that is Linda's turn.
Papa
Actually-
has not taken that home. Oh,
No, never mind. Go ahead.
oh yeah, I was just saying Papa hasn't taken turn yet.
I think
He nodded.
that was his whole action. Show respect to son. No, he is gonna go ahead and come over here and take a swipe at this one. Which hits. And that would be with his
Claw.
claw, yes, 2d8 plus 7. (16 points of damage. Alright. That one's starting to look pretty rough. Alright. It is now their turn. Correct? No one else?
Yes.
Did Linda go?
Linda did, yes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Alright, these are going to go ahead and they are just... Go ahead and...
Damn,
19
those are big
Sure.
numbers.
and 15, yes, those hit.
Oh, damn.
4 points of damage. Alright. Okay. That was quite a hit. This one is gonna go ahead and attempt its maneuver. Ooh,
Oh, what? Damn it.
okay. Linda, what's your
Oh my gosh, please.
Athletics?
No.
dex? Plus 3. Uh, that would be a plus 7. Okay. Has to beat a 24. Just so you guys understand, has to beat a 24.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
No.
so Morth, you watch as
No, please.
Linda...
Not again.
Pronto's going to have a literal panic attack.
You watch as the creature that you have hunters marked pushes its claws, and you see a slit of white open in the palm. Push its
Oh, no.
claws up and compress into her chest. And as the actual palm connects with flesh, you watch Linda begin to age.
No, not her beauty. No.
Pronto.
Watch as her skin gets a little bit more taunt, her hair a little thinner, and you watch as she is literally just stunned and gasped. She is paralyzed. Where is paralyzed? Where's paralyzed? Paralyzed. And is currently having her life force drained from her. This one, it already went and attacked, so it can't do any more.
Is that it?
For those two,
Oh, yeah, so those two next to Jeremiah.
yep. And disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
All right. Definitely not.
Nope.
And definitely
Nope.
not. All right. It's y'all's
Yes. Yes, these God Jackers was a good choice.
turn. All right. It's y'all's turn.
Yeah,
I'm
Jeremiah was
going to charge into the fucking room, going into Owlbear. Get away from my sister! Do you want to just expand the token to 2x2 so you don't have to grab the Owlbear token?
I got it. Don't worry. It looks way better.
Okay. I will move Mortho out of the way.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna hide him so that where'd he go? Oh, there he
Yeah.
is. Yeah, I'll just do this. Can you still see him?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I can still see
Anyway,
him. That's fine.
like Jeremiah is still gonna do bonus action help, so you have advantage on your attack roll. Gotta make sure that hits.
All right, go ahead. And you're body slamming.
Oh yeah. I'm body slamming this dude in the wall.
All right, go ahead and this actually would be an automatic hit because it is also paralyzed in its action of doing this. So
Oh, really?
Basically, in the middle of sucking its life force.
yes.
Oh, okay.
Also, can you guys still hear me fine?
Yeah, we can.
It sounds a little far away, but yeah. Let me.
How about now?
Yeah,
That's
that's a
fine.
little better. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, my headphones died, so
All good.
Oh, good.
direct connect.
All good. All right. Yeah. So go ahead and just roll direct damage, which we'll say is a 1d10 plus strength, since there's no additional falling.
8 plus 5 for 13.
13.
13. All right. Okay. We'll go ahead and say that definitely breaks the connection. And it is slammed up against the wall.
And I'm gonna try and bite its head off.
All right, go ahead.
Now, does this technically have BAB with it? Because
Yes, it
the
does.
body
Go
slam was a crit. Okay.
Yeah, it's called a multi-attack, yeah.
So, that's a 15.
Total?
15 on the dice, but I'm trying to think. 24?
24 hits.
Yeah, 24. Okay. 1d10 plus 5. Okay. That's a 10, so 15 max damage.
15. How do you want to do this?
Out of sheer rage and determination to get this thing away from my sister.
All right. So, as you barrel into the room screaming your phrase, slam it against the wall, breaking the connection. As it pulls away, Linda immediately falls over, prone and unconscious, after the connection has been severed. And pinned against the wall, this creature, which started actually gaining some of its force back, you reach down and just completely decimate it in one chomp, and it is completely destroyed. And as you take that bite away, it melts away into fog out of your mouth.
Okay. I don't have a bonus action, so... I think it'll be...
You can still move.
I'll allow for a bonus action if you want to pick up Linda. You'll take the attack of opportunity.
Yeah, essentially switching places with Linda.
I mean, if he has movement, just have him again collide with the wall behind the.
I still count that as I'll allow that once per turn as an attack.
That's
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 60. Can I grab her and just run right through this?
Just run through the wall.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll allow it.
Just grab her, get her away.
All right.
He is an owl bear. That wall is what, less than a foot?
Oh, it is our home, though.
It's okay. All right, so you want to go here?
Yeah.
All right. You scoop up Linda, and there is an attack of opportunity.
Does Linda still look great or like
She-
aged
We're
up?
all gray.
Yes, she is. She is still aged.
Okay.
If her age was off the clock, you know what that means.
12 does not hit, so
Nope.
all right. So, as you go ahead and scoop up Linda and barrel through the wall, crushing it and pulling Linda away to safety. All right. Jeremiah and Papa Bear and Ishmael, what are you guys doing?
Jeremiah's gonna grab both his short swords and is gonna attempt to attack the one below here. Since he's next to Papa Bear, he's gonna he can apply sneak attack if it hits.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, 19 to hit.
Go ahead. Roll your damage.
Right.
How
20 points of damage.
do you want to do this?
Oh, I just cut its torso in half, like separating its legs and upper half.
As you do so, the body melts into mist.
And then Jeremiah's gonna move 5, 10, like around here, and it's gonna do his like second attack. So, like right now, like this first attack, second attack stuff, like the second attack is only the modifier, ability modifier.
Yeah, because you don't have, unless you have a
Yeah.
plus to a secondary attack, which I believe is level
no.
6.
Yeah. Okay, so just ability modifier then. Okay.
It's at, yes, yeah, just ability modifier.
Okay, that's a +4. Oh, damn, 13, so that does not hit.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
Okay.
Alright. Papa Bear is going to go ahead and follow up with this, and is going to... Does this count as flanked?
I believe so.
Debatable.
Well, then I guess what we'll have to do
Coin flip?
is a coin flip. So...
Oh, yeah, I'll do it. That's
You want to
how
do it this
when-
one? Alright, go ahead.
Yeah, so 1, it's flanking, 2, it's not flanking. 1, it's flanking.
Of course it is. Of course it is. We want Papa Bear to live.
Of course we do.
Damn.
16. Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Yes, but second attack.
Yeah, so he does have a second attack. And that is a... +4. Actually, no. It's still flanked. It's +6. And that hits. Alright, 2d8.
Awesome.
13 points of damage. And with one swipe, he goes ahead and crushes this creature after failing to grab its neck and snap it in his beak. He manages to swipe it with paw and rend it across its body, completely killing it.
Oh, nice.
All right.
I'm gonna roll perception to see what else is coming.
Go ahead.
You have advantage as an owlbear.
You do, yes.
Cool. That is going to be. Is there perception +3? Is that +3 on mine?
Yes, I'll allow that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And
Nice.
yes, that is how that functions. So, and what'd you say?
19.
19. Looking around to see if you notice anything out of place. Hearing another roar of thunder. You look up and you see, hovering from the sky, 2 cloaked figures that float up in the air about, at the moment, 50 feet and are slowly descending.
This sucks.
I will go ahead and tell you that this is the last round.
Alright.
Alright. Is that everyone's turn?
Well, how far can I jump?
Ah.
If I was to say climb up the wall onto the roof and jump, how high do you think I could reach? Unfortunately, I did not pick the actually no, that's not. one on there.
I would say that you're able to jump at least 10 feet.
Yeah.
But not that wouldn't reach, would it?
No, they're still they're over here.
Yeah. Like you can prepare an action.
Oh, they're far away.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, when I see them, I'm essentially going to claw the dirt and make a line, essentially challenging them to cross it.
All right.
And then I will ready an action to dodge any attack that they may perform.
Okay, so disadvantage on the tackles.
Copy that. All right. Great to know. Okay. All right. And that was everyone else's turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. This one is going to go ahead and shamble through, and it's going to attempt to have you. What have you done with Linda? Are you holding on to her still? Have you laid her down somewhere? What is your...
Oh, well, I pretty much am holding her, like, bear hug, so, like, I'm basically entire body around her.
Okay, gotcha. Then in that case...
There is no way anything is touching her.
Copy that. Then it's going to go ahead and make an attack against you.
You know how cats carry their young?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That hit.
17.
Grab
Copy.
her by the neck.
10 points of damage.
I finally have taken damage!
I feel like there's always one person in a fight now that just like either never takes any damage or it's minuscule and never amounts to anything.
Yeah. Like what happened?
I mean, my goal was to go this whole entire fight without taking damage. That was my game plan here.
Yeah, but
then you pulled that card with Linda, and I couldn't have you do it again.
Yeah.
And then you have
and what you said before, Ty, like in the ship battle, Linda did not take any damage, but then in the next battle with the assassins, she died.
Yep. All right. The new cloaked figures are gonna go ahead and float. If we want to say that there's a line right here, that's the line that you drew. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. They are gonna go right here. And that's their turn. All right, that's their turn. So all your turn now.
All right.
Do I see the figures?
Yeah. You can see at least one of them.
I'm going to make.
Before going, Jeremiah is going to. So it's our turn right now.
Yes.
Yes.
Because what I'm currently thinking of doing is putting Linda on the ground, grabbing this barrel here, running outside, chucking it at them, grabbing the arrow that's currently ready and cooked, and chucking it at it to create a firebomb.
Yep. Anyway, Jeremiah's gonna move like right behind it, gonna flank, so I gain like a +2 bonus to attack roll.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Plus 9. Damn it, 12.
Unfortunately, it does not hit.
Okay, second dairy attack.
And it would still have that +2.
Damn it!
Jesus.
I have a bonus action attack, but I do not apply my modifier to the damage roll. I can apply it to attack roll, but not the damage roll. Damn it, 15. What the hell?
Yeah. Unfortunately, that one does not receive any hit. On that -1, did you attack with a sword?
Yes.
The sword gets stuck in the body of the creature. It will take a turn, an action of your turn to pull it out. So you're currently attacking with one weapon.
Okay.
All right.
Right.
Alright.
Yeah, that's Jeremiah's turn. Unfortunate.
Ishmael is going to move and take on this closest one, and essentially is going to be swiping downwards, bringing him to the ground if he can.
Okay. It's currently at ground level. It's just
yeah, I know.
yeah,
If they're floating,
yeah, they
essentially
are.
he's going to bring them to the ground.
To the ground itself. All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
All right. This is when I roll a 19 and you're like, doesn't hit. That is going to be a 17.
17 does not hit.
Of course it is. Then I'm going to use another key point and make an additional attack roll.
Okay.
That's a 9, doesn't it? Fuck. And I am out of key points.
Okay. Okay, so, attempting to hit this, this additional new wraith, going ahead and swinging at it, you're unfortunately unable to get it as it dodges out of the way with its hovering maneuverability. Alright. Anyone else want to go ahead and move? Morth, I think it's you and Papa Bear.
Okay, I'm gonna put Linda down. Just kind of let go and let her gently go on the floor.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab the barrel. I'm gonna grab the arrow that's currently in here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna chuck it at this guy here.
Alright.
So run up to the door, chuck it here, chuck the arrow right after it, have it blow up. Well,
In
yeah,
owlbear
you
form
tossing it.
or in human form?
Owlbear. I couldn't throw that shit for the life of me in human.
Okay.
Dude,
fair
I
enough.
have a 6 for strength. I'm not doing that.
Fair enough. Alright. So,
Creating fire bump.
alright, so you go ahead and you're up here, and now these have been moved. Is that 1 or 2?
1.
That's just 1? Okay.
The other one's by Papa Bear.
Oh, there it is. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Let's,
I'm going to use evasion.
okay. Let's see here. So, throw a barrel. I would say that this guy gets a reflex save.
Fair.
Ah, damn, so close to that one.
So it is able to back away.
It should still receive half.
Yeah, it's half damage. So we'll go ahead and say that that is 66. If you would like to roll that, or I can.
I'll do it through. I'm gonna just do it through this, 'cause I am not rolling 6 different d6s.
All right.
I heard 66 points of damage. I'm like,
I wish.
All right. 9 points of damage. Okay. All right. As the barrel flies through the air, crashes into the ground, and the arrow following it behind it, as it explodes, the new wraith dodges out of the way, but still its cloak kind of singes into the flames, and you see its like side torso has been like the fabric has been completely stripped away, revealing a very ghostly rib cage.
Huh.
All right. Papa Bear is and I'm gonna put Linda right there. Papa Bear is gonna come up here and he's gonna go ahead and attempt to fuck this guy up with a 31.
There we go.
That'll hit.
that'll do big. That'll do.
Okay. And he's gonna go ahead and do an additional attack. Just hits.
Quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
With the Master Owl Bear, I'm just looking at my attacks, and my attacks usually are either a 1d10 plus 5 or a 2d8 plus 5.
Uh-huh.
What is a Master Owl Bear's attack?
So the
Is it the same ones?
so
I think they have greater attack rolls.
they do. This is a custom made sheet. And I sometimes look at the wrong one, so like that's actually supposed to be a +7. So it goes up by 2 for the damage, but he has a +10 to hit.
Gotcha.
But he's been flanking most of the time, so it's a +12. So yeah, it's a +10 to hit, and then basically 7 on the damage dice. And with that final swipe, goes ahead and removes this player from the player field.
Nice.
All right. Okay. That is all y'all's turns, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. The new wraiths. This wraith is going to rush up and is going to attempt to grab you. You have a reflex save. DC of 15.
17 plus 1, 18. In
Alright.
owlbear form, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Fuck. Ow.
Okay. So the wraith rushes up and attempts to grab you, but you're able to dodge out of the way before it can. This one that's been in, that is in combat with Ishmael, is going to go ahead and attempt to do the same thing. You have a reflex save, Ishmael. DC 15.
That is an 18.
18. Alright, fantastic. Does the same thing, is unable to do so. And that is their turn. What would y'all like to do?
So
For
I will say Ishmael is going to take a attack of opportunity and is going to attack the one that went past the line.
Alright.
ooh,
12 does not hit, correct?
Nope.
Alright.
that actually just misses the Snowy Owlbear's 13 AC,
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, go ahead.
and it didn't really have advantage on the roll.
I actually don't know why. Why did I roll that with advantage? In my head, there was a reason.
If either didn't hit, like if he took, the
Yeah,
attack of
either one.
opportunity-
Yeah, either one didn't hit. I don't remember why I rolled that with advantage. Sorry.
Okay, I wonder. I'm gonna flip a coin. One, it's gonna be the 4. 2, it's gonna be natural one. So basically, if it's the natural one, add something special. Maybe something special happens.
Yeah.
2. Man, the
Oh.
coin flip is with me.
All right.
Ishmael's going to do a claw attack.
Okay. And really quickly, Pronto, were you saying that 2 means that the natural one hit?
Like 1 on the left. 2. Like I'm looking at the results, and the 4 is on the left, and 1 is on the right. So that means the 2 on the coin flip is the natural one.
Okay,
I mean,
gotcha.
neither one hits, right?
Right. It's more of the special effect of a natural 1.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah.
Too much. If he stumbles, I don't care.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and continue forward.
I'm not going to use the advantage of the natural one to my advantage. I'm more concerned with keeping my family safe.
Fair enough.
Okay.
And
All right.
That's a character flaw.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack with a +2 to your hit.
Cool. Oh, that is a so with the +2 is an unnatural 20, but in total it is a 24.
That hits.
Noise.
Um, 2d8. Um, 17 points of damage.
Oh wow.
All right. Okay.
Jeremiah, he's gonna move 5, 10, 15. Looking at Linda, so she's unconscious.
Currently she is, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use my action. I'm going to make a medicine check, like in a way, performing CPR, making sure like she's okay, but also making sure she's okay, and while at the same time like trying to bring her back to consciousness, just essentially.
All right. Go ahead and make that a medicine check.
Okay. Oh, 22.
Going ahead and kind of looking at the wounds that she's sustained thus far, the biggest thing that you can see is that the it appears as if she has aged, not significantly, but that she did age. And
Okay.
the other part of it is that as soon as you kind of start shaking her a little bit, she eventually does awaken, but she seems kind of out of it, just a little bit mentally, but she is conscious. She literally just needed to be shaken awake.
Okay. Jeremiah will say, "Better stick to your bow. We got this."
All right. So that was one action. You
Yeah.
have
And then a bonus action for
Morth.
Mort for advantage on his next attack roll.
All right.
Help.
Morth,
Sounds good.
go ahead.
Oh,
Gonna
first move
do
5 and
claw
15
attack.
here.
On the dude in front of me.
Copy that. Roll your shit.
That is going to be a 21.
That hits.
Cool. And that's a 2d8 plus 5 for 10 damage.
10. All right.
No, plus strength 15. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he down yet?
No. And sorry, I'm not sure why it's not pulling up. I keep putting it in the -15, but it's not actually doing anything to the HP. That may have broken.
Well, and I missed the beak attack.
Okay, gotcha. All right. As you go ahead and rend across the creature in front of you, tearing into a wood.
Is that with flank?
Yeah, was that with flank?
Oh, yeah. The second attack still didn't make it. It was a 2 on the dice roll.
Oh, okay.
There was no way it was having no BAB and all that. No.
Yeah.
Damn, the 2 and that 20 are so close together. It's so frustrating looking at that number and the 20.
Yeah, so upon the contact with it, the creature kind of is swaying a little bit from the impact, and because of that, you're unable to bite down on it, as its maneuvering is extremely dexterous. I think Papa Bear is gonna hold out this round. There's really nothing that he can do in the moment.
Protect Linda.
Yep.
Yeah.
Protecting the...
That's basically it. He's literally just staying there, but nothing in an attacking fashion.
Ready in attack.
All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and say he readies an action for if anything attempts to attack Linda.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. It's now the Wraith's turns. So the other Wraith out here is going to go ahead and move forward and is going to attempt to grab you again. DC 15 reflex save, please.
21.
21. All right.
I
So
don't
that
even use the evasion. Fucking monks are great. It's 4 on all reflex, will, and saving throws.
shit. All right. The other one's gonna go ahead and.
Sorry, scored 2.
No, you're good. So it's gonna go ahead and it's gonna try a different tactic this time. Its eyes glow white, and a radius of. Let's see, that would be. There's right there, 15 feet.
Darn, I should not have gone close.
Let's see.
Alright, what happens?
It's a condition. I'm reading it. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, I need to see if there's a save on this. I'm trying to read that. The condition is cowering. The character is frozen in fear, can take no actions, takes a -2 to penalty in armor class, and loses his dexterity bonus if any.
I will say at this point,
That would especially not count for you, yes.
yeah, it does not qualify with Still Mind, which is a +2 bonus on saving throws against enchantments. And then in evasion, if it's a reflex saving throw, if I beat it, it's no damage, period.
So, are we making a saving throw against this aura? Or
I'm checking. Give me a second.
okay.
There is nothing on if there's a save, so I'm assuming that this is a non-save attack.
So, what happens? We are.
If it is a area of effect,
It is an area of effect.
will I get a chance to evade it as just getting out of the effects?
So you have that, or you're asking if you have that?
No. Like, with evasion, it says I can make a reflex saving throw, and if I succeed, I take no damage.
So there's no damage associated. It's a condition.
Right, and I already did take a reflex saving throw, though, correct?
For another action, yes.
Okay, so this is a completely different attack.
Correct.
Okay, I am caught up. Tracking.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you are not affected from this. That's what we agreed on, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so Jeremiah and Morth, you guys are under the condition cowering. Cowering means that you can take no actions. You're frozen in fear and can take no actions. You have a -2 penalty to armor class, and you lose your dexterity bonus. So it is flat-footed with a -2.
Damn. So no actions, really?
Correct.
We can still move. Or...
Can
I'm
take.
gonna say no. Take no
Cowering?
actions. No.
Yeah.
Mm,
So
really? Damn.
Weird, we'd be running, but we're cowering.
correct.
Damn.
Right.
This is such a deadly effect. How can we? We can't take actions. We can't move. What can we do?
So that's where I was
Or-
really confused about this because it like. Let me see here. Hold on one second.
So, even if it does affect them, I think they should get a chance to regain themselves. But that is depending on whatever requirements that you put down forth as like a DM. So if it's their eyes that are the fucking cause, if they're looking at them, they're fucked. But
Okay, wait, nope, I found it. Will save.
we'll save.
Oh,
It is a will save. So,
DC 13.
DC, no, actually the DC is much higher.
Oh, damn. No.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll
I got a 12.
a 12. Alright, so you are coward.
Damn it! So close to 17 to, but roll to a 3.
Okay, alright, and it lasts for 6 rounds.
Jesus.
That's fucking devastating. What the fuck?
These guys are Wraith judges. These are mini bosses. Alright, so go ahead and do this. We're going to say that you are paralyzed. And we'll go with frightened for the lack of a better term. Alright, so you currently have 0 actions that you can take, unfortunately. This is a very powerful spell. I'm sorry, it is. Okay. That is its turn. So, next...
to our round, but Mart and I can't do anything.
Correct.
Ishmael is going to turn his attention on this guy.
What?
And he's going to unleash a flurry of attacks.
Alright.
So that's 3 attack rolls.
The one below you?
Yes, the one below me.
Okay.
Okay.
I take it 8 does not hit,
An 8 does not hit, no.
but a 23.
23.
That is a nat 1.
Oh, damn. I was looking you say 20.
Alright, so at least one attack hits. Go ahead and roll roll your damage.
Alright, we'll say this is another claw attack.
Alright.
Ten points of damage.
10 points of damage.
Here.
Copy that. Okay. And I did forget to describe, when the other guy casts the spell, you watch as his eyes glow white. An aura expands all across in that 15-foot radius surrounding you. And all 3 of you hear a voice in your head, in a very deep voice, of menacing evil and destruction, say, "It's Judgment Day," in the back of your mind.
Oh.
Alright. And then to the current moment, as you swipe across the body of the other one, only impacting once. The other time, landing down on your foot hard a little bit. You take a single point of damage.
Okay.
Alright. Linda is going to go ahead and she's going to get up. That's half her movement. She's going to go ahead and go around to right here where she has a bit of a better view but staying outside of the aura, and is going to go ahead and fire 2 shots against Mr. Pain in the Ass.
Yeah, the eye thing. Oh, so close.
I know.
To that nat 20.
Unfortunately, that did not hit. Standard roll.
See, unfortunately, this is why Linda died in the original campaign.
Yeah.
Damn,
Digital dice did
and
not do her justice.
yeah, and once again, so close to that nat 20.
And you can't even say that it was me. It was Pronto that rolled the dice for Linda in that last exchange. Like,
Yeah.
Reminded
So-
me.
Pronto's character, it's Linda's character.
I know. Like, Linda is like a cursed NPC. Gosh. She should never be in combat. Alright. Alright, so that is that round. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and he's not actually. Or wait, no, I'll just use a calculator. Alright, it's now 5 rounds. So 1 round has gone down. It is now their turn again. This one is gonna go ahead and because you can take no action, you cannot defend against his attack. This is just a grabbing attack, which would have required a reflex save. Morth, this wraith grabs you by the side of the ears and looks you deep in the eye, and in your fear and cowering panic, you look back, and as the sensation of all of it floods you, the wraith looks deep into your eyes, and the white goes bright. And in that moment, every moment of your life is played back like a power movie. Frame by frame, faster than a millisecond, you see your entire life flash before your eyes.
No.
It looks you in the eye, and as you eventually come back to consciousness and look him right back into the white spheres of the eye sockets of this skeletal mask within a black hood, he says, "Not as pure as it could be." And you receive 66 plus 6 necrotic damage, 29 points of damage.
Jeez Louise.
So remember when I said I didn't want to take damage this whole thing? I should have kept my mouth shut.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Then we can't like repeat the saving throw. It's until after 6 rounds.
correct.
Fuck.
Or until the creature that casts it dies. So
Wait,
if he
is
dies,
he at least concentrating on this
it is
stuff, or
not
no?
a concentration spell. It
Damn
is an AoE dropped effect. But
Gotcha, it's like
it
a
is
ninth
tied
level
to his
spell.
life force. So if he dies, the spell dissipates. But it does not have an additional saving throw to get out of it past that single, because it lasts for 6 rounds.
Okay. That's good.
Hold on. Let me verify that. Hold on. There is no spell resistant saving throw is
Is it concentration by chance?
so I'm gonna do this. Here is what I have found that has the most information on this condition. This is a custom-built monster. I did not realize that I didn't have enough of this prepared. I thought that this had enough information for it, and in my head it worked. But maybe it is too overpowered, so bear with me on this. But I sent over... This is the details that I have about this. And, like, the will save for it negates, and basic, like, rule sets are not saying anything else on whether or not that save can be done consistently. I will, for this moment, until I can playtest this and really determine if it is too overpowered, because in my playtesting it wasn't, but I wasn't doing consistent saving throws. So go ahead and do a save. Go ahead and roll a will save.
Okay, at the end of every round.
At the end of
For us.
every round, yes.
I got an
Okay.
18.
18. Okay.
There we go, an unnatural 20.
Jeremiah,
So-
the effect breaks off of your mind, and you are able to regain your full abilities once again. The paralyzing fear gone off your body.
Do you want to
How about
make
more-
this kind of like story driven? Like, because I have a pretty good idea on it.
On what exactly?
So, with these saving throws, you said that the people who were paralyzed and cowering in fear, it was due to them revisiting their entire life, right?
Not necessarily. The fear aspect comes from the fear of being judged.
Right.
The action
are-
that the thing took was the action judgment.
Right. they're judging based off of like what they see or what the character has done.
Right.
But in any kind of court, the other party can make their plea, and in a way, even though some of our actions may have been questionable, like it comes down to the morals in which why we made those decisions. And so when they break out of this trance, it's kind of like a character development stepping stone, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is just a cinematic, like, telling of it.
Sure. Yeah. I like that. But yeah, unfortunately, Morth, you are still stuck in it.
Oh. Well. But Jeremiah broke free?
Jeremiah broke 3.
Ah, okay. So what happens is that, like, fearing this cowardly fear, like, fearing, like, the past regrets that he may have in life of not being able to save his clan, or rather, not being able to save more of his clan. Like, he's thinking, no, I do have regrets, but I do not regret what I've achieved. I may have failed, but I also achieved good things. I am Jeremiah, the firstborn of Doran. I will not fall to such regrets. For near death, for knowing that is just a transition. I am true to myself.
Beautiful.
It was really
line
cool
delivery.
because when you said that, the fucking music got all amped up.
Yeah. That was beautiful. Well
Yeah.
done. All right. Are you
Yeah.
doing an attack?
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah,
do
like
one
I
word
enjoyed
for
saying
it.
I am the firstborn of Doran.
Yeah.
Like since he's like the first child. Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack.
It's going to. No, yeah, it's gonna move up 5, 10, and he's like flanking, like against, like he's already like surrounded by two folk.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so it's 2 of his. He's gonna do a bonus action for Linda too, so she has advantage on her next attack roll. So he's gonna attack with the first short sword, so plus d20 plus 9. Okay, 24 to hit.
That hits.
4. 16 points of damage.
Damn. All right.
Then second attack roll.
That hits.
23 to hit. 10 points of damage.
All right.
Yep, and that's Jeremiah's turn, and he uses his bonus action on Linda to get advantage on her next attack roll.
All right. Linda's gonna go ahead and fire a shot. And you said it's advantage.
Yeah, on her next attack roll. Only one.
Okay.
Damn it. Poor
I
Linda.
swear, Linda's cursed. Linda is cursed. One of my most beloved NPCs is cursed.
That's the joke.
God.
Yep.
Oh, it's so bad.
Alright. There we go.
There it is! For fuck's sake. She pulls out a specialized arrow and fires a poison arrow.
Did he make like a fortitude save?
That's 9 points of damage. And
Oh!
so that is...
Critical fail for them.
17 points of poison damage. Alright.
And I believe it's wait, like Aster, your character, your one-shot character.
Ishmael. Yeah, so
Yeah,
Ishmael, what you
Ishmael.
want to do?
Sorry, what?
It's your turn.
Ishmael is going to again turn around and unleash a volley of blows on the middle guy.
On the middle guy. All right, that's a +2 to hit with every attempt.
Yep,
Yep.
extra +2.
That's a 17.
Unfortunately, does not hit.
A dirty 20.
Hits.
$14.
Does not hit. So 1.
Wait, is that damage or is that damage?
That's one hit. Or that's 3 hits, but only 1 succeeded.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
First, or the 1 hit is going to be 17 points of damage.
All right.
It's the claws.
That is a heavy hit. All right. How do you want to do this?
Oh,
Well, after kind of like bouncing back and forth, hitting both of them, it's kind of gonna just be like a Hulk scenario in Avengers. Where he just,
oh yeah. With Loki.
pummels, yeah, just into the ground, like breaking floorboards or ground or whatever the pavement is, and just like burying him in the ground.
Okay. As you do so and are just pummeling it into the ground, its body remains, not dissipating into mist like the others. And as it is pummeled there, the bones cracked, destroyed, brittled, and broken. The fabric remaining over it, the jaw falling off the skull mask, and its broken remains pummeled into the ground. Stay there, but it is dead.
And
All right.
That's
With
Ishmael.
that, the aura lifts.
And
Morth,
Mort
Yes.
can take his turn. Yes.
Morth, you come back to consciousness having received judgment from a creature after being paralyzed in the fear of judgment. It was an experience that no one really ever enjoys.
I'm gonna go out of owlbear form.
Alright.
Bow in hand, just snapping back out of it. Gonna come down to this side. And I'm gonna take 2 arrow shots at our boy here.
Alright, go ahead.
First one is a 6. I know that's not gonna hit.
Mhm.
Second arrow shot is an 8. That won't hit yet.
Still distraught after the moments that you witnessed, your life flashing before your eyes, and that still unsettled feeling of everything that had happened. You're unable to hit the mark, but you fire off 2 shots that go wide. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Papa Bear comes back as drops owlbear form, walks over, pushes past you, Morph, and comes over to the creature, walks up to it, and is going to attempt to grab it.
Oof. You're going to roll dice.
Yep.
Is this for the father first or the creature?
For the creature to roll reflex save.
Oh, okay.
It's just opposing, strength
Yeah.
checks. So, the creature is not a physically strong creature, so it actually has a negative to it. 12. He grabs the cloak with both hands, dropping the walking stick, pulls it close, and says, "You have no right to judge my children, you curse of Loden." And he headbutts it. As he does so, the mask cracks, falls, half of it falling off, and a jagged edge. And the creature becomes limp.
Oh, just like that?
And with that, combat has ended.
I change back into my human form.
Oops.
Oh yeah, Jeremiah will check on Linda. Like, Linda's still aged up, but not so much.
Correct. So she lost 3 years off of her life.
Oh, okay.
Which, I mean... if
In the grand scheme of things, not that much.
No.
Though she has some range, so...
But probably for a woman, probably.
As
Like, you know how sensitive they are.
yes,
yeah, but Linda's ordinary.
Father, still holding the limp, cloaked wraith, throws it to the ground and turns around to all of you.
Yeah. Before that, Jeremiah was like checking up on Linda, saying, how are you feeling, Linda?
She kind of like looks at you, and it's like a bit of a blank stare, kind of looking at a glass. Her eyes glazed over. She goes, "I'm okay. I don't know. That was a very uncomfortable experience."
Yeah. Yeah, gotta work up more on your defenses. I mean, look at me at the moment. Like, Jeremiah did not receive any damage at this fight.
She kind of cracks a bit of a smile and punches you really lightly in the shoulder and says, "Boom."
You obviously weren't working hard enough. I say from the front entrance. With
Yes.
obvious, like, scars and cuts.
Yeah. And then Jeremiah says, when you're surrounded by enemies, it's better to focus on defense than offense. And that is what I did, and as always, it seemed to have worked. Well, except for my final moments. Well, to be fair, I was facing a very strong enemy at that time.
Well, it seems like we've made it. I don't sense any other presence coming this way. Looks around. I'm also gonna do a perception check.
As you look around to see if you can identify anything, the first thing that you notice is that the rain stops. And with a gust of wind, the entire shadow that was over your homestead, a breeze of fresh air rises and meets your nose. And before you, walking up the path, you see Telos.
Don't you see? Paradise is already here.
Father turns around to Morth. He grabs you by the shoulders to kind of really lock eyes with you.
I'm here. I'm here.
He goes, "Proud of you, son."
Thanks, Dad. Gonna give him a warm embrace.
You're gonna do what? Sorry?
Gonna give him a really, warm embrace.
He embraces you back fully and that crushing father weight of a hug that is also partial owl bear, kind of crushing you. At the same moment, he kind of whispers into your ear. He says, "You did not deserve to be judged." I have judged you, and I only see good.
Thank you. Thank you, Dad.
Yeah. Jeremiah comes forth and says, "Have no regrets, better."
I mean, hell, we are already dead. But hey, the sun is shining. The breeze is nice. I think we've made it.
Telos walks up and he says, as he approaches, he looks at your homestead and at each one of you. And he says, "You all fought valiantly. I am proud to give you a direct and full offer to paradise. Once you make this decision, there is no returning. You will go with me. You will see the spirits and souls of your past family lineage and all of your ancestors. You will witness and experience true peace. You have battled the forces of Laden and won. And you have proven to me that you are all worthy." He turns and you watch as the sky above opens and a bright beam of light shines down onto a spot in front of him. The light is so bright when it hits the ground that it looks to be nearly physical. And you see the light is moving, not in the direction of shining down, but going up. And you can physically see this aura of magic as it pulls something up to paradise.
I asked that question. He says, "Wait, you mentioned that once we go out, we never go back. But at the same time, what has anyone ever refused?"
People have, yes.
What happened to them? What was their choice? Alternatively,
They felt that they were not worthy for paradise.
Oh.
They received judgment and had regrets of their life and felt they had not done enough to earn that. The alternative is not to say that it isn't. It's not unpleasant. Laden pulls to the other side of paradise. What we experience in paradise is true peace. But with Laden, he pushes for purpose. And his purpose deals with things of the physical nature. They usually go with him. But the natural flow of things after proving yourself, is to go there, and he gestures to the beam of light.
Well, I have no regrets then. Shall we be off?
Linda steps out, looking at the beam
Oh.
of light. She looks at all of you, looking back at all of you all's home. She turns to Telos and says, "What if I don't know if I'm worthy?" He responds, "Linda, you have proven that you are worthy by withstanding the trial. You have proven that you are capable of fighting a great force, of protecting your family and fighting alongside them. You deserve to be there as much as everyone here." She slowly nods, turns to all of you with a smile. "Y'all ready to go see Mom?"
Oh, definitely. And I'm sure Mort here is waiting to see that girl she was interested in.
She smiles. "What are we waiting for?"
Alright. Let's hold hands just in case we don't fall off of the view.
Alright, I hold Jeremiah's hand.
Yeah, just like when we were kids. Like, make sure we don't get lost.
Your father, standing in the middle, takes a hand from both Ishmael and Jeremiah. Jeremiah holding on to Morth, and Ishmael holding on to Linda. Telos gestures gently to follow.
Ishmael raises his voice, and he makes a statement at Telos. Says, "Lord Telos, I humbly request that I stay behind, and I am allowed to be the shepherd for the ones that took care of Linda when she had no one. Just as our Father has done for us."
He turns, looks. He steps forward very closely and kneels down. Again, he's 10 feet tall, so kneeling down, he's now eye level. He looks you in the eye. You look into this oiled, black darkness, filled with gray, white, and black all at once. "Ishmael, are you sure?"
I was unable to save the village that I was in charge of in my previous life. Let me make sure that our entire family makes it to paradise.
"Ishmael Featherchild, you shall remain in the plane in between worlds, awaiting the people that defended, protected, and loved Linda. You shall have to face yet another trial for when that time comes.
I graciously accept.
Your father turns to you. A single tear falling down his cheek.
We're just gonna walk over and also embrace.
As you embrace him, your father embraces with you. Everyone embracing you.
Yeah, and Jeremiah says, "Gosh, you are too kind, Ishmael."
Hey, not that long of a wait. I'll see you soon.
You always were the stubborn one.
Say hi to Mom for me.
We will.
Your father, after the embrace ends and everyone kind of moves away for a second, he grabs you by the shoulders and looks you in the eyes and says, I am proud of you, son. You have proven the true value of what it means to be in our tribe and to be a feather child. You have proven more than you can ever know.
With that, he's gonna fucking burst into tears.
He embraces you and just holds you, letting your emotions wash over. Eventually, when you compose yourself after a moment, he looks you in the eyes, wipes away a tear falling from his own eye. I will see you soon, son.
He's gonna embrace everyone in a big hug again.
Everyone joining in one final hug. After everyone steps away, Linda remains next to you. Ishmael. Can I remain with you?
It is but your choice. I would rather see you in paradise and know that the wait is lonely. But I always loved your company.
I'll see you in paradise then.
Until then, little pup.
Tears falling from her eyes, streaming down her cheeks. She draws her claymore sword. She says, I know you're better with your fists, but just keep it for the moment.
Thanks for always looking after me.
Always, little brother.
Oh, what? Oh, what? Isn't Linda the youngest?
Linda, yeah.
Well, when I
I
was...
don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind being the middle child, but
I don't really care.
because he's such like a big, like brooding boy, he is also probably the most like emotionally vulnerable.
Yeah. She embraces you. and then rejoins everyone holding hands. Telos looks back to you and says, "You won't have to wait long, Ishmael. Time here goes much faster."
I will take every second that I can get until their appointed time.
I will see you the next time that one of them arrives.
Until then, Telos. And to you, my family, be well. I will see you soon.
Everyone joining hands. You watch as Telos takes one step onto the golden beam of light and begins to slowly rise, riding it like a escalator, moving up on its own.
As we're all walking towards the golden beam of light, Jeremiah will say, this transformation of being an Albert even transcends through death, huh?
Is that to everyone or to...
To everyone. Basically Jeremiah is surprised that even through death, that this curse / gift of being an Albert is still with us.
Your father turns to you and says, "It's because, well, our people viewed it as a curse. I believe it's a gift." One by one, you all step onto the golden stairway, beam of light, and slowly rise. As you move further and further away, looking behind, you see Ishmael, alone, standing in the front of your own home, where you were born, raised, fought for, and in the last moments of anything of the physical world, got to defend to its full right and worthiness, proving yourselves as worthy featherchilds to view paradise. Ishmael, you watch as your family rises, and as they become further away, they rise faster and faster into the sky, riding this golden beam, till eventually a twinkle happens. The light dissipates, the hole closes, and you are there, home, in between worlds, waiting for the people that had defended and given Linda purpose and freedom in her last moments of life.
Am I able to see a vision of them?
Looking down, you are able to select anybody you wish. Through the fog, dissipates at your feet.
And then I look upon the scene of the funeral pyre that they have set in remembrance. I look upon each of the adventurers. I give us a half smile, and I chuckle, and I say to myself, take your time.
And with that, we are going to close tonight's one-shot.
Man, that was fun. And lore-wise, good.
Dude, I'm crying.
Me too, man.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Dear
I
God.
know. I know. Man, just makes me miss Linda even more.
Dude, I fucking love this character.
Ishmael is amazing. God.
Yeah. But at the same
Wow.
time, Porto, like Linda set foot inspire Pronto to make something in her honor.
Yeah.
Dude, just imagine like if there's able to like send messages from the great beyond, just like inspiration or serendipity.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
we
there
would
is a
simply have a muse.
yeah, there is a 5e spell called Speak with Dead.
Yeah.